Alright, I'm ready. Hello! Oh my goodness, Stream Elements is so on the fritz. I wonder when anything's gonna be done. Anyway, hello. We are chilling by the Fort Tom Manor. And as you may or may not have noticed, that lance from last week was cramping my style. So I went and bought Mr. a nicer lance, so I didn't have to cry until we get to the level 60 Dragoon quest, when we'll get our official spear. But anyway, we were told to meet Estinian at Fort Tom Manor, because I guess that's like where he thought he'd find us. Estinian was supposed to be looking after the Eyrie, but if he came to find us, then maybe that means something's up. So, let's go see what's up with Estinian. Welcome, Master Final Fantasy. Shall I show you inside the manor? There's Estinian, but none of our other buddies are here. I wonder if they say anything new. 'Tis in the very face of fire and ruin that one must remain calm and collected. Oh! You are still here, Master Final Fantasy. I was under the impression you already embarked upon your journey. Do you require assistance? Well, I kinda had, but it's fine. Anyway. Stinian! What's up? God, he's so tall. Anyway. You have fulfilled your obligations to the old Dons, then. Mistress Tataru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Oh, back when he called her Mistress Tataru. Once I learned that these mana cutters of Master Garland's were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the Eyrie, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Emmerich? So that's why you're here. I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. Because you want to tell Emmerich about what's up, alright? Yeah, Emmerich, we're gonna go kill Nidhogg. What do you think? So we need to go to the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. Good. Hello, Firm Albert. My buddy Firm Albert. Sir Emmerich has been eager to speak with you. Pray proceed.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
Oh yay, they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
See, Estinian did take something away from it. Our road trip.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Yeah, shit, that just kind of happened to happen. That was back when we were in the Somal dungeon. And yeah, Zale was all upset because we didn't mean to fight Tiaman. She just wouldn't back down.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I
am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
Oh, Stinian!
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
And my axe.
Lord Commander, no.
Lucia's like, bro, don't go there. Gotta stay your ass in Ishgard, buddy.
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital.
Oh.
Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
You make a compelling point, Estinian, but still, it's sad that, like, even back then, Emmerich wanted to join us. What do I mean by that? Never mind.
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander.
Poor Emmerich.
What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury. You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Oh, Estinian, you ever heard of a light party?
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon.
Oh, god damn it.
I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
I thought Alphino was about to have, an Alizé moment. But then he crumbled. Alizé would have insisted on going.
Well, my friend, would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Us too, as your dragoons. I have pricked Master Alphino's pride, I fear. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. I think it would have been fine. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphino will make a fine field commander. Is this a reference to him being somewhat of a scholar? But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. Ooh, things are getting spicier. Well, Estinian? If it's just you and me, and I assume some soldiers, are we gonna go take the fight to Nidhogg? Into the Eyrie. And maybe the last... Maybe this will get me to fly in the Training Mist, unless I'm missing something. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland to take possession of the Mana Cutters. Alright, that means we need to go to Sky Steel Manufactory. Hey, the Ishgard music's really fitting the situation. There it is, the Mana Cutter. The moment is at hand, Warrior of Light. These little beauties are a pride and joy, and now they're yours, so be careful with them, eh? Oh, I guarantee you won't find any loose rivets. We triple-checked. Mister, old friend, the cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Thank you guys for all your hard work, which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like a Sermet drill through cottage cheese. And that, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, Warrior of Light. The Dread Worm awaits. There's the Eyrie. Looking ominous as heck. The Eyrie is now accessible! To the Mana Cutters, Warrior of Light, the Dread Worm awaits. Give that overgrown lizard a kick in the tail from me, eh? We'll be waiting for you, mister. Alright. Let's go. So we have, some soldiers of Ishgard going with us, a Temple Knight and a Temple Kyurgeon. So even if Emmerich himself couldn't go, it seems he sent some Temple Knights to go with us. Ooh, all this darkness around here. We're fighting the Mana Cutters. Oh, there he is. Oh, hi Nidhogg. What's up? Oh shit. Whoops. Woo. Uh-oh, no. Oh oh. Oh no. Wicked mortals, I shall melt your flesh and turn your bones to ash. I don't know if y'all all were paying attention to details, but something's a little off about Nidhogg. Ooh, a nice landing pad. The Eerie. So we have Temple Knight. Oh, and there I have Mr.'s new and improved portrait ready. We have a Temple Chirurgeon. I like how they both have their shields. And so since the Chirurgeon has a wand, she can still have the Temple Knight shield. Alright. Me and Estinian, we're the DPSs. Alright, let's go. Oh wait, I should probably read. Right, this is the great thing about duty support. I can stop and read. The Eerie, Nidhogg's lair. In a bygone age, when man and dragon yet abided in harmony, upon this site there stood a castle where the honored kings of men dwelled. This ended, however, when the great worm Nidhogg laid it to waste in retribution for his blood sister's Ratatasker's murder. Thereafter, upon the castle's ruins, the worm made his lair, and there he would return every few decades to slumber and regain strength for his unending war on mankind. That he might rest undisturbed, Nidhogg shrouds the Eerie in vicious storms, an intimidating show of the power wielded by one of the first brood. Further protecting his domain are fierce and loyal minions, who stand guard over the areas, whose names are rooted in a burning hatred for mankind, such as Ten Ur and Ern Skor, which may be translated as depravity's heart and man's sin, respectively. Ooh. All right, let's go get him. These lightning strikes, are they the work of dragons? Never mind that. We have to hurry. Dransorngar. So, I wanted to talk a bit about dragon types. So on the left, this is Avis. So on the left, this guy was once a Elizan. And on the right, the Eerie Wyvern. You can tell they're wyverns because they have big wings and no front legs. Meanwhile, the Bios and the Cloud Chasers, I think, are just scalekin that that are under the thrall of dragons rather than actual dragons. More lightning. We must tread carefully. Maybe I should look up what Dransorgar means. Oh, Fang and Claw, right.
Know your folly.
Oh, oops. I shouldn't get hit by lightning. I want to look up what Dransorn Gar means. So let's see. Dran, I assume, means dragon. I just gotta stand out of the way once in a while. He really does not like us being here. Oh, crap. Sorry. Yeah, Dran means dragon. Sorn means... army. And Gar means... anger or hate. So kind of like a dragon of the hateful army, which makes a lot of sense. So basically, Nidhogg's foot soldier, so Dransorn Gar, dragon of the hateful army. And because it was an Evis, it was probably a heretic, I feel like. I got hit by the lightning. In Halone's name, I strike thee. Rangda. Ooh. Now this is a cool dragon. Akfal Li. Your lightning won't save you now. So Akfal Li. I think we know that Ach means circle. But double checking, yeah, Ach means circle or fate. Fall. Oops. Fall means fall or drop. One thing that's interesting is that some dragon speak words are like words of the common tongue. But since dragons are way more ancient than we are, that actually implies that dragon speak has an influence on our language, which is really the last thing that Ishgard would want to hear. Light. So this is the circle of falling light. Achfalis. The circle of falling light. This is Rangda. Cool dragon. All right, I need to remember to do battle litany.
Know your folly.
Oh, I keep forgetting Fang and Claw. Oh. Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh, great. Oh. Alright, so I put the tether back on the statue so I didn't get blasted.
Know your folly.
Rangda's cry summons the heaven's fury. I didn't mean to hit true north. Whoops. Let's keep moving. So that sneaky boy, Rangda, was a kind of dragon called a Fallock. So, one thing I want to explain later is that dragons, have different branches of development. So, for example, I'll probably just open up to Midgardstormer in the minion guide. Where is he? There he is. So Midgardstormer here is a dragonet. We've spoken to some dragonets in the Gervanian Forelands before. But as you can see, dragonets have, 2 wings and 4 feet. But from here, there's a lot of potential ways a dragonet can go, depending on, their circumstances and such. So in order to get to the snaky boy here that we just fought with the lightning, a Fallock, it's a dragonet that became a wyvern, who I said earlier had like the no front legs and big wings. A wyvern is a dragonet that adapts for flight, and then trait refinement path brings a wyvern to a wyver, W-I-V-R-E, and then a further refined wyver becomes a Fallock, which is what we just fought, where they lose their wings and limbs entirely and become a sneaky boy. Am I going the right way? No. All right, here we go. Achvali, the circle of falling light. So the interior, we're dropping in. You can hardly tell this was a castle. Maybe these were like the foundations. And there's webs spun about. They have the advantage here. Oh, even so, we must remain calm. So here's a dragonet. For example, this Bridling of Nidhogg's over here. And this right here is a dragon. Eerie red dragon. So this is like a proper dragon, even though, they're all dragons, but Like a proper dragon looks like this. In Halone's name, I strike thee. Keep forgetting to hit battle litany. I guess it doesn't matter that much right now because I'm just like kind of looking around. So the standard path for a dragonette is to become a dragon. Nidhogg. This guy is also out. Like the Evises before, this Nidhogg also was once an Elysin. So there's a few different paths that even people turning into dragons can go down. I call upon the wind. So a Nidhogg. Let's see what Ned means. Oops. Journey? Oh wait, hold on. If the verb already starts with an N sound, the negative becomes no. Maybe I should look for ed then. Ed. God. Oh, so it's the negative of God. So, so I think we already established that Soren Gar means the angry army. The army of hatred. So like Nidhogg's army. So so this is like the godless of the army of hatred. Is what that means. In Halone's name, I strike thee. So again, these drakes are not dragons. They're scalekin that are enthralled to dragons. But anyway, so let me see if I can find it. I know a lot just happened in the battle events, but I hope it's still in here. Man. There we go. So this is just speculation, but I think... So if you see where the pointer is, Nidhogg, the Ned is lowercase and Soren Gar is uppercase. The same was the same with the Drawn Sorngar. Drawn was lowercase. So Drawn and Ned referred to the individuals like this is a godless one, that one's a dragon. So I think the reason Sorngar is capitalized is because that's the word in, that's the name in for, like the official name for Nidhogg's army. The Sorngar, the army of hatred. More Nidhogg broodlings. Wow, Nidhogg's having a lot of babies. So this, I'll probably bring this up a lot, but dragons don't have two parents. Dragons who are like, you know, like a mated pair, that's purely, you know, on them. That's purely like emotional and not for reproduction or anything like that. Dragons produce asexually, so all of those Nidhogg broodlings would be dragons that would be from eggs that Nidhogg laid. And so Teomon and Nidhogg didn't have any children together. It would have been like Teomon's children and Nidhogg's children. But obviously Teomon's children would have still been part of Nidhogg's horde. They'll not defeat us through sheer numbers. I missed the Sinian's line there. There's a lot going on in this dungeon. Eerie Apex, so we're outside again. This is Yaskudus. 10 Ur is what appears stronger than the others. But it matters little. I leave the vanguard to you. So, yeah, this Gasticus is a kind of dragon called a Brobinyak. So let's go fight a Brobinyak. Oh!
I will end your struggles.
He's going for the limit break. Uh-oh. I keep forgetting about Battle Litany. Gotta keep practicing. Oh shit. All right. Oh god. All right. I'll be nice and have up time, and now I'm gonna run.
Taste my lance.
Estinian, take me to dinner first. Oh god. Woo. Oh, we got it. Is it over? Nidhogg is close. I sense him. So that was Gyascutus. Gyascutus served Nidhogg as a seneschal, using his arcane mastery to preside over other dragons in the maintenance of the Eyrie. Adapted for ambulation and bereft of flight, yeah, he had 4 legs and no wings. He had not set foot outside the Eyrie for centuries, and thus was unknown to Ishgardian authorities, appearing not in the Vault's list of extensive list of draconian menaces. So that's interesting. This is the first time he ever encountered Ishgardians. Oh yeah, I believe Ten-Ur is one of the places. Yeah. Depravity's Heart, Ten-Ur. So this Lesser Eyrie dragon is a kind of dragon called a lesser dragon. And actually this is what Gyascutus used to be. Cause so lesser dragons can't fly very well. They're a dragonet who adapted to ambulation, walking rather than flying. And so, but a lesser dragon who adapts to an increase in speed becomes a Brobignac, like Gyascutus, who we just fought. Oh shit, what do we do? Right, this is where I always got lost. We gotta go. Oh, right, we go over the pillar. See, this is what I do sometimes if we, like, died at the end and I had to, like, go get back to the final boss by myself. I would always get confused because the pillar is not on the map. Ooh, pillars be fallen. Watch out! 7 hells! So this must be the part that used to be the castle. Yeah, that was like rock that we saw before. So this must be castle before... This must be the castle. So this is, this is where the kings of the Elizin who used to live in peace with the dragons lived. And so then Nidhogg took the island and built his nest here. So this is the castle itself at the apex. What we've just been running through before was like the island below the castle. So this is a Ned Sorngar again, a godless one of the Army of Hatred. Dire Soar. Now this is a cool looking guy. There's a wyvern up there. Another Drom Surin Gar. Yeah, Eerie Wyvern and dragons of the Army of Hatred.
Your guard is down. Know your folly. Your guard is down.
Ooh, my favorite part, when all the wyverns fly at us. Aaron's score. Which means man's sin. So these Voivers count as wyvers, which are the wyverns, can metamorphose into. So this Voiver is one step before Snaky Boy in terms of like the metamorphosis chain. Oh, here's some wyverns. Woo! Look at- Boom. Boom. Oh, that was satisfying. That was satisfying. All right. Here we are, climbing the apex of the Eyrie. We must rout them quickly ere they overwhelm us. There he is! There's Nidhogg! We're doing it. We're fighting Nidhogg. This ends here, Nidhogg. Nidhogg on. Halone grant us strength. So Nidhogg on. Let's just have them stare at each other for a second. On means first, or I, or oh no, I or we. So Nidhogg on. Like, I am Nidhogg. Or this is me, this is my spot. Nidhogg number 1, I think that's the implication. Indeed, he is here. Impudent mortal, thou wouldst use mine own eye against me. Oops, shit. Tremble at my fury. hot wings. Uh-oh. Run! Horrid roar. I'll take the touchdown for uptime. Whoa, 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 whoa! Ah! Mister is in jail! Oh my god, help him! Y'all, please. Thank you. Alright. My combo! Attend me, my kindred. Slay these treacherous children of man. Oh, I should have hit.
Know your folly.
So Ale is a dragon. And these liege drakes are actually wyverns. Uh-oh, we need to hurry it up. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. There we go. My rage will consume you. We'll say whose rage is the greater. Okay, Estinian. Whoa! Heal me. Whoa! Okay, okay. Treacherous mortals. You'll not escape this. Oh, stack, stack, stack. Ah!
Taste my lance. Your guard is down. Know your folly.
Oh god, Mister's in jail again. Why is it always Mister? Help him! Help my boy! Bro, are you serious? That was not my fault. Y'all. What the heck? Wait, did he die anyway? He died anyway, and I died too? Wait, what? This is crazy. That's fucking wild. I gotta save a clip of that. That's insane. So, did I fucking die because Estinian was greeting the end of Nidhogg's HP bar? And so he just let me die? In the Sable price? I can't believe this. Oh my god. Thanks a fucking lot, Estinian. What gives, buddy? You let me die? On your guard. Our work here is not yet done. Thanks a lot. Wow. Wow, Estinian, wow. I thought we were friends. Oh. Now he's got the eye. Oh, F. Yikes. Thou wouldst use mine own eye against me. Time hath done naught to dilute thy kind's depravity. Hold on. Why is the eye that Estinian is holding red and Nidhogg's other eye is yellow? I have not forgotten thee, Dragoon. Mine essence claimed thee once, and shall do so again. He's gonna possess you again, buddy. Uh-oh, Estinian. Maybe bringing this here wasn't a great idea.
No worm! This ends here!
Estinian? Oh shit. Whoa! Got him right in the noggin. Estinian? God damn it. This is Justien all over again. Oh, F. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, Estinian's face. Whoa. Y'all see his face? The pure bloodlust. Whoa. Nidhogg's dead. Well, did we do it? Did we end the Dragon Song War? Holy shit.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Oh shit. Oh, am I getting more of my powers back? Ooh, I'm halfway there to getting my blessing back. Lightning crystal, very fitting. Whoa. Oh.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
So this is 1,000 years ago. I'm getting an echo from 1,000 years ago. Sil Vitrel de Zemael. So this is the ancestor of House Semael. And that's Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon. He had white armor.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world.
Holy shit. Yeah, this was Haldrath, son of Thoradin, in the first Azir Dragoon. And he's the one who led the Knights 12 after Thoradin's death.
But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain.
Or these are the survivors. There were only a few survivors after Nidhogg tried to take out his revenge over Ratatoskr's death.
We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
Yeah, because you shouldn't have done it in the first place, assholes. So these survivors are the ones who go on to create the high houses and all of their many branches of different descendants in Ishgard over 1,000 years. All of them have a bit of Ratatoskr's ether in them because all of them ate her eyes. So, yeah.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoskr's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire.
Damn.
When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
So I take it you're feeling a little bit of regret?
But Lord Haldrath, what then shall become of the royal line?
Right, there are no kings of Ishgard, only archbishops.
Think of your people, my lord.
Oh my god!
King, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
Flavian du Fortemps. He looks just like Orshifon with the signature Fortemps dark hair. Holy crap. Should we tell Orshifon he's a dead ringer for his ancestor? See, the survivors are the ones who go on to form the high houses. The four of them. I take it the soft-looking blonde one is House Einhardt's ancestor, because that would make sense.
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown.
Wait, I'm curious about something.
Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
Well, they accept they did something wrong. Wait, I have... I want to check something. So on his back is Gay Bolg. And I know there's specific lore about the AR relic weapon Gay Bolg. I just want to check something. I just want to check what it says. Here we go. Dragoon. Here we go. So this is interesting. So Gay Bolg, the reason why you see a whole bunch of them is that they're only granted to those elected by the Holy See to serve Ishgard as a dragoon. Chosen for its light weight and great strength, the dragon bone used to craft the spear is reaped from the fields of battle by the kin of the glorious dead. No outlander shall know how such a material is worked, but some say the bone is kept supple in smoking vats of dragon blood. Ooh. So, I don't know if necessarily, Haldrath's Gay Bolg is the relic Gay Bolg, but it is a weapon made from dragon bones, so it might be the first one, and perhaps made recently. And there goes Haldrath. Off to battle.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
I swear to God, Flavienne has the same voice actor as Orshifant too.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
He's the first Forgotten Knight! Oh my god! So he must have, this must be the first Forgotten Knight of the Forgotten Knight. Since, the Forgotten Knight, the tavern keeper is always, someone who was a knight and retired, which is a little frowned upon in Ishgard. You want that glorious death going on, right? So, this guy must be the first founder of the Forgotten Knight. The first tavern keeper. So they're leaving too. The 4 remaining must be the high houses. Yeah, so I take it that's Durandare on the right and Einart on the left.
Forton, Hylanat, Durandare, and Zemile.
Yep, the 4 high houses.
but 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
Now let me count. So there were 12 of them. Oh, okay. So this was all of the Knights 12. 4 of the Knights 12 were killed by Nidhogg. 4 of them left once they found, 3 of them left once they found out Haldrath wasn't going to be king. Haldrath left, and the 4 remaining ones are the 4 high houses. So that accounts for all 12 of the Knights 12. Yep, Durandare. He's got the look. The dark skin and white eyes.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded? You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg.
Yeah, it was very informative. Also, Estinian, I think your armor needs a good washing.
The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat.
I'm just saying, these 2 eyes seem a little different from each other.
Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon.
And then you went gallivanting about it in the countryside, and people were real mad at you for a while. I remember that.
A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
Also, where'd the other one go?
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
I don't know, I think we've met a dragon with yellow eyes. Maybe we should talk to him.
'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side.
Thanks, Estinian, but the way you just let me basically die there at the end, I'm not gonna forget that anytime soon. Because you greeted Nidhogg. The greed was real.
I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph.
Like, hey, Emmerich, guess what?
But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
I agree. Though Nidhogg is fallen, my heart is yet heavy. I know, it doesn't really feel like this is over at all, does it? And the stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. Yeah, it looks a little stinky. I'm glad he's like, glad he like knows the armor is like unsalvageable. Cause if you missed it, he was on top of Nidhogg's head and like stabbing him quite a few times with Gay Bolg, and so all of Nidhogg's blood flying all over him ended up all over the armor. But anyway, since I was looking up Dragoon stuff in the encyclopedia, maybe I should talk about Draken armor. I have a set of it. And it's the one Estinian just got all messed up and needs another one. But I never actually read the encyclopedia entry on it. Where did... here we go. Alright, so a Dragoon's armor. They say that in Ishgard, the value of a thing is measured in rumors. By that reckoning, the smithing secrets of Draken armor is valuable indeed. Some say the tint of the mithril comes from being cooled in dragon blood. Others whisper that the suit is unnaturally light, that drowning knights we should have been dragged under by its weight, sped to shore like eels. Well, that makes sense, considering that dragons gotta jump everywhere. So I guess it would make a lot of sense that their armor is light in weight. But perhaps not in defenses, although your poor elbows, Estinian, don't they get cold? I can fly! I can fly, I can fly, I can fly. Whee! Alright. Anyway, Estinian. Wait, what's this? Woggle, woggle, woggle? With Nidhogg fallen, none save Hraesvelgr remains to answer my questions. Our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Iceheart yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. Whee! Now I can fly on Orsha. Let's go! I keep saying House Einart because I think that's like close to the right way to say it, but and that's how it is spelled out in Japanese. But if they keep saying Highlandart in cutscenes, maybe I should just call it House Highlandart and stop trying to be too French. Oh yeah, I was talking about different kinds of dragons, right? So this might be, as we walk by, fly by, this might be a good time to go over types of dragons. So I was talking about, let me go find it again. So Midgardstormer here, the minion is a dragonet. The basic kind of dragon. So, newly hatched dragonets are possessed of 4 legs, a pair of wings, and a long tail, but the form into which they eventually develop will vary extensively from one hatchling to another. For example, individuals that display a mastery of wind-aspected ether and spend their days amongst the clouds might metamorphose into a wyvern or elder wyvern. Other creatures might remain quadrupeds, with those exhibiting an affinity for earth-aspected ether moving along a metamorphological branch towards the form of a lesser dragon or verge dragons. The classic dragon shape which this moss dragon is an example of the classic dragon shape. The classic dragon shape, common to folklore, is assumed by those who have undergone a balanced transformation, their mastery over every element, allowing them to expel arcane breaths of myriad properties. Cases of extreme specialization have also been confirmed by naturalists, such as the land-bound carapace dragon and its rocky shell, which is that thing you get diamondback from if you're a blue mage, and the limbless wingless Falak, who relies solely upon its manipulation of wind-based ether to glide smoothly through the air. And that was the first boss that we fought in the Eyrie, the sneaky boy with all the lightning going on. He was using wind-aspected ether to fly. We're gonna head more this way. These are not dragons. I think they're scalekin. These amphitheaters, I think, must be a kind of wyvern. Actually, I wonder if they have an entry. Let me see. Just in case they're under scalekin. They are not. So they must be a dragon. Yeah, right. That's a big wyvern. Or amphitheater. That hunt mark. Right, anything else interesting? I think we're good to move on into Zenith. So, Racevelger, I think we have some questions. Oh, Azael's still here. She has scarce moved since last we parted. Racevelger's confession will soon shake her from her stupor. Poor Azael, she's been alone here all this time, having an existential crisis. I'm sorry, we left you alone. Even though you wanted us to. 'Twas you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Racevelger to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragon Song War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learn the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light! Toot toot. I just realized that the horn has the tune of Dragon Song. impenitent mortals, ever seeking to bury old wrongs under new. I did sense the moment of Nidhogg's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Oh, Estinian figured it out. Yep, he is sure missing an eye. Look at that. 'Twould seem thou hast uncovered my secret. Aye, unto the blinded Nidhogg did I yield one half of my strength. Oh, and it's gonna return to its owner. Hraesvelgr got both eyes again. So Hraesvelgr also has a part in keeping the Dragon Song War going. Oh! Echo headache. Nidhogg, what hath befallen thee? We are undone by covetous mortals. They did take Ratatosker's eyes and glut their appetites upon her essence. She is slain, then. What madness hath unmade our peaceful accord? Did I not warn thee, brood brother? They have ever been untrustworthy creatures, these short-lived Elezen. Ironic, since Elezen actually live a little longer than most of the other of the 5 races of Eorzea, they say. So Nidhogg didn't like them from the start. So this was always in a little bit of Nidhogg's personality. He was always a bit of a brusque, tough, untrusting one. And I think he was considered maybe the most powerful next to Bahamut. I need to go look at everybody's entries. Oh, he didn't see his eyes until then. Oh. Oh, poor Nidhogg. Ow. That's so freaky. Him without his eyes. But thou wert enchanted by thy mortal maid. Thy folly hath cost Ratatosker her life, and me mine eyes. God, that's not fair. Blaming all of these misfortunes on Shiva. Oh, my beloved Shiva, how swiftly are thy kin made bestial by their appetites. Horace Velger. 'Twas thy blindness that did invite disaster into our lands. Surrender thee an eye to me, and let that be thy penance. So Nidhogg basically bullied him into giving him his eye? Nidhogg. They bested me once, but I was reckless. I shall need but a single eye to inflict enduring torment upon these traitors and every child of their line. Yield to me thy strength, brood brother. Man, a lot of pressure to put on poor Hraesvelgr. Although I guess Nidhogg would have died otherwise. But Nidhogg didn't word it at all as like, hey, I'm gonna die unless you give me your eye. He's like, give me your eye so I can fuck these guys up. My vengeance has begun. The eyeball that fueled the Dragon Song War. So this is after that scene with Haldrath and the surviving knights. Thou hast borne witness to a scene from my past.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldrath had dealt the worm a killing blow.
When my brood brother did appear before me, bloody and blinded, his life was all but spent. He demanded half my vigor, that he might exact his revenge upon the mortals who had wronged us.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
Oh. Yeah, I guess Azael's finally getting a little disillusioned, huh? The peace my beloved so dearly desired had been shattered by her own kin. Their treachery claimed my brood sister's life and my brood brother's reason. Thinkest thou thy fits of indignation will move me to remorse? I think he is remorseful in this, or at least, well, no, this is why he's been depressed for 1,000 years. I don't know about remorseful. Depressed, definitely. Go, mortals. Take your unruly passions and leave this place. Your presence here spelleth naught but misery. Were it not for Shiva's soothing embrace, I would slay you where you stand. Woe betide you should the bond between woe betide you should the bond we share ever weaken. I think he talks about Shiva's embrace because she's in him. Her ether is a part of him, including her soul. So, in a sense, she's always with him. And thus did betrayal beget unending vengeance. Though he's lifted not a single claw, 'twould seem that Hraesvelgr wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
At least Azael is self-aware.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete.
Yeah, where'd the other eye go?
We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other? Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard?
I guess that's a question.
Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city?
Huh?
A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
What do you think about that, Azael?
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
That would be ideal.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
There's a big old statue of Halone. Oh god, what's happening? Man, Grinno has terrible posture.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault. And the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Maybe this is a good opportunity to start going over, the Heaven's Ward. Let me make sure I got the... Yeah. So, Zephyrin is Sir Zephyrin de Valordin. Sir Zephyrin is 29. Oh god, he's my age. And he is the Very Reverend Archimandrite of the Heaven's Ward, and a former commander of the Temple Knights. Desiring to follow in his father's footsteps, he entered the Temple Knights' grand tourney at the age of 15, and his subsequent victory was met with thunderous applause. To compensate for his diminutive stature, oh my god, haha, he's short! He chose to wield a massive greatsword, the traditional weapon of Dark Knights. Though there is a certain stigma associated with these weapons, Sir Zephyrin the Just was not one to be swayed by such concerns. At one time, he was the favored candidate for the position of Lord Commander, but in an unexpected turn of events, the title was bequeathed to Sir Emmerich instead. Deeming a man of his integrity and skill a worthy addition to the Heaven's Ward, Sir Velgine extended an invitation to Sir Zephyrin, who accepted, and now he's the leader. And we'll talk about Sir Velgine if he comes up.
Our plans proceed apace then.
Zephyrin's actually younger than Emmerich.
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance.
Man, y'all are evil.
Very good. Grant
What the
our
fuck?
guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Why do y'all suck so much?
Your will be done.
There's Grino, there's Zephyrin, and there's Velgine.
The moment is at hand.
La Habrea.
Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the bringer of light to die.
What? What? I'm just kidding. Wow, La Habrea wanted me to die. This isn't good. Oh, or Chiffon. Oh. He's like, huh? Like, seeing Lady Iceheart there. Like, just deal with it. We're good. It's okay. He trusts us.
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is no need for further bloodshed.
My lady!
She is come. Hear me, brothers and sisters. The war is ended. Nidhogg is no more. Aye, it is so. This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low!
They're all looking at each other.
The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery.
Ooh, you think y'all are ready for the truth? They're not gonna believe her.
You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends! He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend. Far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it.
Sail.
Peace?
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
God fucking damn it.
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Let's go. Let's go worship on. Let us see how long this peace lasts. That was rather too close for comfort, but 'twould seem that calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. That, my friends, was rather too close for comfort. Praise Halone that things did not end in bloodshed. I confess I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of the Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, mister? Beg pardon? You traveled to the Churning Mist together? Along with Estinian? Wow, I guess we haven't caught up in a second, huh? Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg, dead. The heretics, pacified. Father and Sir Emmerich must know of this. Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Emmerich to Fortom Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well. Mister and I shall await you there. Are things looking okay? Oh yeah, they put out all the fires. Hey, since I'm here, and they need some time to go bring Sir Emmerich, might as well turn in my leatherworker stuff. Hey, Eld. Could you make a pair of dommelskin leggings of scouting, please? My own workers are less adept than you, and so the finer your work, the more they will learn from it. Here you go. These are everything I imagined. Why, I dare say these will be the crown jewel in our lineup, so amazed will be our customers. But only if we start selling before Gerhardt steals the idea. There's no time to waste. My craftsmen have come up with this design based on yours, mister. They're more boots than leggings, but the style is similar. Now, we'll get to work making these in number, and I have an idea how to drum up interest quickly. Obernar, the bard. Oh yeah, I remember him. He seemed enchanted with your last creation, mister. If you offer these to him yourself, I've little doubt he'll accept. Don't tell me he's at the Forgotten Night. I believe you can find him in the Forgotten Night. Good luck, my friend. I wonder if Obernar is at the Forgotten Knight for the ale or the admirers. Did I have anybody else here? No, I don't need Fremendon for... I'm a steward at heart, Master Final Fantasy, not a merchant. Grateful though I am for the work, the sooner I am free of the shop, the better. Yeah, let's check where Blacksmith is at. I need to... Oh, Hurst Mill, right. Anyway. Oh, wait. Gosh, the pillars is so weird to navigate. Well, we got the Knights 12. Maybe we can recognize some of these then. So 4 of these guys died. There were like 2 with swords and shields. So I assume those are the ones with the swords who died. There was like a dude with a spear. Maybe that's like the axe, poleaxe thing going on. I think there were like, if I remember right, I don't remember the weapons the 4 high houses guys had. But anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. Wait, I'm missing 2. I'm missing 2. No, it's fine. I was just taking a look-see.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
Count Edmund.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side.
Aww.
We bring the most wonderful tidings.
His little fist pump.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
Yeah, fuck the Inquisition.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
Emmerich and Edmund like handshake emoji over like Ishgard being Ishgard.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragon Song War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem, isn't it?
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his knights 12.
Yes, that's true. I mean, even though there was a whole lot of cheating going on, I'm sure, a lot of mistresses, a lot of babies out of wedlock, a good, I don't think Haldroth had any children, but a good 3 of the 12 just went on to be regular dudes. So Highborn and Lowborn.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
Yeah, but I wouldn't recommend that.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Oof, Emmerich. Oof. Yeah, it's gotta be rough.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Oh, Emmerich.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known.
Emmerich!
You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more.
Emmerich!
A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Emmerich!
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
Lucia's so effing worried. I'm so effing worried.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Well, now you know. He's an idealist.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him. That which made me swear an oath to serve.
Lucia!
We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it. Even should the Holy See cry heresy.
Let's effing go!
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Woohoo!
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone.
Lucia!
But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lucia, I wouldn't I wouldn't put much stock in that. I wouldn't Everybody knows, huh?
Lies and slander.
Everybody knows, huh? And Estinian doesn't believe it?
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son.
Woo!
Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such, but the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character.
Oh, Emmerich. God. He has such a tough time.
It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
I hope you're right.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
Estinian, you're a little protective of Emmerich, aren't you?
Hear, hear. The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emmerich's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Oh, Emmerich, you have people who love you.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever. And we may be his only hope.
Oh my god.
There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
We aren't even there yet. I'm gonna fucking cry. Oh, or chiffon.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Of all the people, you should know better. Far be it from me to criticize a man for his blind idealism. Oh my god. But he might have at least pretended to consider another course. Have no fear, father. My arm will not falter. My shield will not break. I promise you, we shall prevail. I can't handle this. Oh my god. Fuck this game. If we must risk the fortunes of our house to bring this truth to light, then so be it. But are you truly prepared to do this? To face the heavens' ward in battle if you must? Oh, glad am I to see the chaos in our streets quelled. For a time, we feared it might spread to the pillars. We were all terrified to learn of the events below. While we ourselves had no reason to fear, many of the servants, myself included, still have family and foundation. It's always foundation that gets the brunt of the action. Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause. The Lord Commander has need of us, and we of him. We must act now. I thought the Lord Commander wiser than this. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alphino. Not even the assembled might of House Fortom and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of one of the other high houses. Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. 'Twas these disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. Oh, that's spicy. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might be well persuaded to assist in Sir Emmerich's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alphino, and I would have you and Mister reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well. We shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. We're finally gonna meet her. My thanks. Estinian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The Dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the Highborn fight amongst themselves. How very wise. Mister, we should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tataru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. I want to see if they're still in there. They are. So she hopes to find a friend in the enemy of our enemy. Well, well, well. Tread warily, Master Final Fantasy. The men and women you seek may misinterpret your intentions. Oh. Oh, there's people waiting for us outside. What's the... Y'all think I should go with Highland Art or Reinhardt when I say House Highland Art Knight is in mourning. We recently held a ceremony to honor the passing of Sir Clodenbaum, third son of House Einart. Oh, this is information I wanted. All right. We've talked about him before. He's, the brother of, Laniat. We haven't met Arvale yet, but, Stephanivian and Francel. So he was the third son. So I think that means Francel is the fourth son. So Clodenbaum was one ahead of him, and so I died quite young. He died, well, I'm sure this guy's gonna explain it. Oh. So, he died... Just double checking so I don't get the location wrong. Yeah, it was the Steel Vigil. When the Dravanian horde took the Steel Vigil, Sir Clodenbaum was killed. He died at the Steel Vigil. But I was surprised to see none of the Rose Knights from Camp Cloudtop in attendance. Not that they should abandon the camp, mind you, but at the very least I expected to see Ronchermon or perhaps Lady Laniat in attendance. I'm sure she has her reasons for not attending, but Ronchermon is a dear friend of mine, and I know he cared for Sir Clodenbaum. They worked quite closely together for many years, down to the end. Which is why I want you to present this to him. The battle standard raised during the ceremony. I am certain he would have attended if he could, but at the very least, I should think he would appreciate a memento from the ceremony. Maybe it was too tough for Laniat to face because that was her little brother. Actually, I'm not sure where she's born in the line. Could be either her older brother or little brother. I think I can figure that out, maybe. If I go compare everybody's ages. Let's see. Let's see. I guess they'd be back here then. Hold on. Hold on. Francel is the fourth son of House Einart. So yeah, he's younger than Clonenbaum. Francel is a man of no particular talent. He's 22. And is Laniat really not in here? Sad. Laniat deserves an entry. But Stephanivian would be in here. I just need to find the machinist page. Here we go. Yeah, Stephanivian is the oldest. He's 30. So all 5 of the Highlandart children are between 22 and 30. Man, their dad was busy. Maybe... Man, that's sad if Laniat never actually got her age. But let me see if it's on the wiki. No, I don't think we know Laniat's age. Well, if she grew up with... Oh my god, I'm gonna have to take a break soon. My brain isn't working. If she grew up with a Monolon, they might be similar in age. So let me look that up. Maybe he'd be under the high houses. Yeah. Emanalon is the second son of House Fortom, has earned quite a reputation for himself within high society, albeit an altogether not flattering one. He endeavors to attend every banquet, ball, and occasion for libations that he might catch even the faintest whisper of gossip. Is regarded as frivolous and impulsive, a far cry from the respectable brother 4 years his senior. And Artoirel is... $30? Because it says that Artoirel became a knight at 25 when he beat back the Imperial soldiers who attacked Samael Darkhold on the eve of the 7th Umbral era, which was 5 years ago. So I guess that would make Artoirel 30? Which means he's oldest. So if Emanalon is 4 years younger, then Emanalon would be 26. So that might be around Laniat's age, which would make her approximately 4 years older than Brancel, her little brother, who she said is her little brother. Orchiffon is... $28, I think. So Orchiffon's 28. Artoirel's 30. So Orchiffon was actually the second of Edmund's sons. Emanalon is 26. So there were like 2 years separating each son, I think. So if Laniat is approximately 26, I think Arvale might be in here. If not in here, then maybe in the second encyclopedia. Arvale, oh, Pukie Pie, hi, sorry, I'm crunching Elizan numbers. How are you doing, Pukie Pie? Oh my god, I hope you look back at the VOD later for the Eerie, because I thought it went really well. I found out a lot of stuff. Let's see. Let me look in the second book to see if Arvale's in here. Dehydrated and heavy. Please drink water. I should say that for myself too. I'm gonna hydrate. All right, I'll hydrate again. Thanks. Let's see. All right, I'm looking in Encyclopedia 2 to see if I can find Arvale, even though we haven't met him yet, but this might help me figure out things about the birth order of the Hylanart children, because I've gotten on that situation. Come on. They don't have our veil in here. Wow. Well, I'll look up his wiki just in case, because there's Laniat doesn't have an age, but she may be around 26. Oof. I don't think. Harvale doesn't have an age either. Oh. Wait. The wiki, if we can believe it, says that Laniat is his younger sibling. Alright, so that means... it's probably... this isn't 100%. This isn't 100%, but the birth order is probably Stephanivian, Arvale, Laniat, Clodibom, and Francel. Laniat might be in the middle, but I'm not sure. She's either a third or fourth. But considering there's 4 whole years approximately between her and Francel, she might be the middle child. Alright, well that got complicated. Oh, speaking of which, Clodibom is apparently one of the zombies who can possibly show up in Palace of the Dead. But we didn't run into any of those when we did Palace of the Dead. Right, Steel Vigil, Steel Vigil. Yeah, alright. So that's my best guess. Unfortunately, we don't know how old everybody is. But that's probably the birth order. We've got another quest that opened up down here. Languid noblewoman. Oh, woe is me. My dear brother has disappeared. He left the house without so much as a word and never returned. I'm ever so worried. I know not what to do. I've searched high and low, but there's simply no sign of him. He must have left the Holy See altogether, but he has no friends outside the city. The only person he knows is Redwald at Falcon's Nest. Oh, I know that guy. Please, if you happen to see Redwald, ask him if he knows what's become of my brother. I'm ever so worried. Please tell him how worried I am. I'd make the journey myself, but I wouldn't last a minute out there in the wild. You could probably take an airship to Falcon's Nest and just not leave Falcon's Nest and take a trip back. It wouldn't be that hard, but... Alright, there's some more quests over by, Jules Crozier, so let's go back there. Mistress Elise. The trap is set. All I can do now is wait. Ah, are you not the new ward of House Wartom? The city is practically buzzing with talk of you. I don't suppose you could spare a moment? A thief has been pilfering the profits of merchants here at the Jeweled Crozier, and I mean to flush him out. I placed 3 sacks of counterfeit coins about the lane as bait. Could you see if any are missing? If the thief has taken any of the sacks, my trap will have been sprung. Please go see if they are still there. Right, we're after a thief. Elise's trap. Alright, this sack of counterfeit coins is still in place. Matty. Good day to you, sir. How may I help you? Oh, you wish to help me? Well, your timing couldn't be better. It would seem I've misplaced the record of sales for my most esteemed client, Saint Endelum Celasticate. Said client has requested another volume from the 72 articles of Hellenic polity. There are 14 in total, and try as I might, I cannot recall which one they specified. Surely you can imagine how embarrassing it would be if I'd ask them again myself, and they to learn the reason why. That's why I need you to go in my stead. No need for overt inquiries, mind. Just make small talk and surreptitiously examine the shelves to see what might be missing. Okay. The last thing I need is to tell clients I've forgotten their order. Please go to the Scholasticate and find out which volume is missing. Alright, where's the other sacks? Oh, there's one. Oh, I think something's missing. The sack of counterfeit coins has been taken! Where's the third location? Ah. Ooh, this one's gone to... Oh no, the bag's there. The bag's there. Still in place. Alright. Alright. I'm reporting back. It looks as though they've taken the bait. Excellent. What they've likely failed to note, however, is the hole at the bottom of the sack. Girl, you are so smart. Yeah, Elise is a badass. Not a gaping hole, mind you, just large enough for a coin or two to trickle out as they flee to their hiding place. Let us follow the trail and see who is behind all this. Girl, you're so smart. This hole in the sack is fairly small, so I doubt they noticed the occasional coin falling to the ground. Follow the trail. They cannot hide now. Alright, so going this way. Find a poorly crafted counterfeit coin. So I assume they went up this way? Yes. So they went over the bridge. Oh, there's one. Did they... Oh, they went down there. Hello? Hello? Hi, Averill. I'll be back. Ah! There we go. Oh, are they heading towards the... Artwarel? Hello? You're not the thief. It was a near thing, convincing those heretics to stand down. But this is hardly the end of it. Oh, hey, you're just having a time out here. I was just talking about you. They're trying to go towards the airship landing? Oh, Osali! Wait, I remember you! You're that girl who stole the firewood I was gonna go distribute to people in the broom. So this is where we pick you up. What? What are you giving me that look for? Is it a crime to stand about minding my own business? Leave me alone. Well, bottomless purse. Stop right there, criminal scum. Yeah, well, we know she lives in the broom, so we can go see her maybe. Alright, I know who our culprit is. So, what did you find at the end of the trail? Bottomless only in the sense that it has a hole in the bottom. A young girl, you say? No doubt she's the thief from the broom I've heard so much about. Yeah. Yeah, I had an encounter with her too, before this. I can't imagine the pain she must feel, alone in the world at a time such as this. My heart goes out to her, it truly does, but stealing is simply inexcusable. If she's as clever as people claim her to be, she will know not to try something so foolish again. Now I think I need to go to the Scholasticate, right? That would be at the cathedral. So this will give us a good chance to talk about the Scholasticate. Lee! This is not the last time we're going to be talking to old Lee. The 72 articles. Ah, I do recall borrowing a volume. Which one I cannot say. Would that I had time to read it. Truth be told, my so-called schoolmates have kept me rather preoccupied of late. Not a day goes by without them pulling some childish prank on my dear friend Teomosen. Oh, we talked about him even back then. Well, they try at least. I do what I can to see their plans come to naught. Man, schoolyard bullying at Pope's school, can you believe it? To know they will move on to become clergymen or even prelates. We live in a truly unjust world. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yes, I borrowed a volume of 72 articles, though I cannot remember which. Right, can I go in? Pray keep your voice down when inside the Scholasticate. Saint Endelem's Scholasticate. No. Alright. I think this is the first time we're actually having a good look-see at it, so let me see. Alright, so St. Endelem's Scholasticate provides a comprehensive theological education to those who wish to don the robes of the clergy. So, all of the priests and stuff, this is where they study. They study Halone and the Enchiridion. But, what was the other thing I wanted to look up? Yeah, I'll just go. Alright. Jeanchette? You are studying the 72 articles as well. Oh, I suppose that makes one of us. I require volume 4, but it is yet to be returned. It outlines the canon laws of the Ishgard orthodoxy. In truth, these books are all rather dense. Especially after the 11th volume. You must memorize the teachings of the 4th to set a foundation for everything that follows. Lee was the last to borrow it, as far as I know. He's been so busy of late. Something about helping children being bullied. If he is truly so busy, I wish he would at least return the book to us. So he borrowed the 4th. I know I'm totally gonna lose track. Teomo sent, you're the kid getting bullied. Oh yeah, I can see why you get bullied. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, pardon me. The 72 articles? Why, yes, I've been poring over volumes 12 and 13. The subject matter is quite dense. Hardly something that could be handled in a single sitting. If you have need, I could bear to part with them for a short while. No? I see. In that case, I shall continue my studies. Subject matter of volumes 12 and 13 is quite perplexing, but to become a clergyman requires diligence and great sacrifice. Ironic that I'm getting these quests right when we're about to turn everything upside down in the Hellenic Church. Orthodox doctrine. You find a listing for volumes 1 through 9 on the shelf. However, volumes 4 and 6 appear to be missing. All right, so we know 4 was borrowed by Lee. So 6 is a potential candidate for the replacement. Meowdy. Hi, Rowan. But you find volume 6 on the shelf. All right, so volume 6 is not missing. Oh my god, Rowan. I did the Eerie earlier, and I think it went so well, but like nobody was here. But so if you guys want to look in the VOD later, I like uncovered a whole bunch of shit, like all the dragons speak in the Eerie is possible to look up. Also, oh my god, PewDiePie. Rowan. Okay, so I was doing duty support, right? So Estinian and I are the 2 DPSs fighting Nidhogg. At the very end, Mr. Final Fantasy got put in Sable Price jail. And so I'm flailing and like the HP bar for the jail's not going down. I'm like, hey, and then like I die. But right when I die, the animation for like Nidhogg dying starts happening, which means Estinian fucking greeted Nidhogg and let me die. But because of the timing, it still counted as defeating Nidhogg. On brand, I know. I was yelling at him after. Oh my god. So on brand. They AI'd him too well. But I had no idea there was a timing, because usually when you do like duty support and you die, that's it. You get put back to the beginning. It's like a wipe. So I didn't know there was a time window where it wouldn't count as wiping. Well, you wipe in the sense that you get put back to start automatically, but there's a period of time where it counts as beating the enemy even though you wiped. Yeah, I learn new things every day. All right, so 4 and 6 are counted for. Oh my god, they even got little kids studying at the Scholasticate. How many years do they have to be in this horrible place? Anyway, Arcombaden? Ha! A lowborn stumbles into the Scholasticate and thinks himself qualified to study Orthodox doctrine. How droll. One, that's rude. 2, I'm here on business. Our facilities are reserved to those who have potential, like myself. You're one of those bullies, aren't you? I'll have you know that I'm working through the final volume of the 72 articles. A simpleton like you could spend a lifetime in study and fail to comprehend a single word, I expect. But don't let me dissuade you. Start with volume 1 and mull over the first few pages for a year or so. Oh my god, you're one of the bullies, aren't you? For the last time, I'm reading through the 14th volume. You can count, can't you? I never understand why they let you people in here. This guy sucks. You loaded into the dead ends last night with no tank? Oh no! That means you just had to wait a little, right? But still, oh no. Jam the book up his arse, yeah. So 14's accounted for. $10 is on the table. So it might be... hold on. He's got 12 and 13. 11? These account for... Oh, I can't look at the books on the... 1 through 9. Okay, it's gotta be 11. But what about 10? Oh, 10's on the table, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, my brain is so messed up right now. 11, 11's missing. You, a white mage and a dragoon, beat the first boss with the tank as audience halfway through. You know what? That happened to me as the tank in Praetorium once. I was the replacement tank. And they had already gotten through basically to the first boss. So it's 11. It's 11. Stella, please. Oh, actually, Stella, right on time. She's starting to get it. 4 o'clock. Her feeding time. That's when she's bothering me. She knows it's on teamwork. Thank you, guys. Ah! Stella, just a second. I need to turn in this I need to tell him that 11 is what's missing. And then I'll feed you. But good timing. You're not starting to yell at me 3 hours early or anything. It's okay, baby. Just a second. Just a second. Back from the Scholasticate. Good. So which volume are they missing? I think it's volume 1. It might be volume 4. It could have been volume 6. I'm positive it's volume 8. It has to be volume 11. Volume 13 is the one you need. I didn't see volume 14 anyway. It has to be volume 11. Ah, volume 11. Yes, that's it. I remember now. Phew, my business and reputation are safe thanks to you, Nidhogg. Yeah, goal. Pog, Estinian, was stabbing Nidhogg's head in the air over and over, and so his armor got completely ruined because he got soaked in Nidhogg's blood. It was pretty metal. Oh, Stella's rubbing the microphone. As I'm sure you can imagine, falling out of their good graces would bode ill for business. The Scholasticate is the cornerstone of education within the church, and all members of the clergy must pass through its doors. With but a word from the headmistress, I could lose everything I own, or worse. But thanks to you, my good sir, my business is safe. You've helped me more than you'll ever know. Wait. I just realized I was missing something. Chicken fingies for dinner tonight? Sounds good. Oh my god, I just realized I forgot to talk to that teacher guy in there. I mean, I know I'm gonna talk to him again, but I mean, I was just there. Stella's about to go for the throat. I just want to talk to this guy, Stella, and then I'll go. Let me in. Oh, right. The other thing I was going to look up was Saint Andelum. Brauvignon. Pray do not disturb the seminarians while they are at their studies. What do you do here? Though I do still teach on occasion, my primary responsibilities are now administrative, as I serve directly under Headmistress Elvian. Her knowledge of the Enchiridion is without peer. More like seminarians? Rowan, that's a very unhelonic thing to say. And it is well that His Eminence appointed her to oversee the scholasticate. However, owing to her age, she is unable to attend all her duties. Frankly, it's altogether too much work for one man. I could use someone intelligent and capable. Perhaps my nephew, if he would stop gallivanting about and come back to the city. What kind of place is this? Oh, his nephew! We know his nephew, but that's gonna come up later. If he looks familiar to you guys, that might be because he has a family resemblance to his nephew. I forgot this guy is called Bruv. What kind of place is this? St. Endelem's Scholasticate is where God-fearing men and women come to seek a proper theological education. We are an equal opportunity institution, I might add. Here you will find the sons and daughters of great houses studying side by side with those of more humble origins. All that is required is a recommendation provided by one of the clergy. So that's what Mr. Bully over there seems to take umbrage at. Our curriculum encompasses a diverse range of subjects, from the fundamentals of Ishgardian theology to the intricacies of canon law. We also offer more specialized instruction for those who wish to focus on medicinal or magical fields. Oh, so a lot of, like, conjurers and stuff, chirurgeons or whatever, come through here too. However, to ensure that seminarians are adequately prepared for these studies, they must first complete both the Trivium and the Quadrivium, rigorous courses comprised of grammar, rhetoric, logic, arithmetic, geometry, astrology, and music. But astrology is only the dragon star, right? Right, the other thing I was going to look up is St. Endelem, because so we're in St. Endelem Scholasticate. I'm pretty sure St. Endelem's listed in a book. Oops. Meow. Alright, Endelem. Ah, here we go. Here we go. The Golden Crown of Saint Endelem. In the midst of an apple orchard, a confrontation was brewing. On one side stood the peasants, tools raised in revolt. On the other, the lord of the land flanked by his men-at-arms. Bloodshed seemed inevitable until an elderly knight strode onto the field and planted himself between the feuding parties. The soldiers threatened the old man with a beating, but their blustering soon fell quiet as their lord sunk to his knees, pale-faced and stammering. Even without the golden crown atop his head, he had recognized the face of Archbishop Endelem IV. The Archbishop had learned of the Lord's mistreatment of his farmers and sought to mediate the dispute not as a monarch but as a man of the people. Celebrated for impartial candor of his methods, Endelem was raised up as a saint blessed of Halone. So, St. Endelem Scholasticate, St. Endelem was a former archbishop, so I guess that follows that he'd be the saint of Halone School. Alright, I'm gonna finally go feed poor Stella. I figured, You guys would probably like better music. This is nice, fine. All right, the vault. We're gonna go there soon. Although, since it's so special, I'm not sure if we should go today or not. But for the dungeon, I mean. But this is where Emmerich went, and we have a bad feeling about what's gonna happen to him. So we're gathering our forces. We may go there today. But anyway, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go feed Stella and maybe get myself a snack too. Alright, so hang on, and I'll be back soon. Well, this is weird. All right, so I'd been talking about this yesterday, but due to people keep giving me it, I had developed a stockpile of dry food. And so I had just gotten into the next big bag that Stella had been like mauling this bag for months whenever she was like frustrated and hungry. And I didn't think it was stale because like she had only poked one teeny tiny hole into it because it was like tough material. And I poured some for her yesterday and she scarfed it down. Then my roommate remarked this morning, because I guess Stella had bugged her because she was hungry and I wasn't awake yet. She had given her a bit of that kibble, but Stella didn't eat it at all. And I was like, that's weird, because she scarfed it down yesterday. And so just now I tried to give her her portion, kind of put it on top of what my roommate had poured earlier, and yeah, Stella refused to touch it. Which is weird. I wonder if it didn't agree with her, but I haven't seen her throw up anywhere. So maybe I should just throw out all of my dry food. So I ended up giving her another serving of wet food so she wouldn't starve. Why, cat? Why? Yeah, same. I didn't think it was stale. I mean, it still smells like cat food. Picky. I know. She's usually not that bad. But now I guess, well, maybe it's for the best. I was kind of going through this dry food for her evening meal just so I could get through all of it so it wouldn't be wasted, because I know that like an all wet food diet is healthier for a cat. So maybe we're starting it now. Maybe I gotta buy twice the amount of wet food now. All right, so the situation in Ishgard is developing quickly. Nidhogg is dead, which kind of means the dragon part in the Dragon Song War is a big question mark. Emmerich is heading to the vault to confront the Archbishop, who may be his father, about revealing the truth of like Hellenic doctrine is fake and men started the Dragon Song War, or men dealt the first blow, I guess. But we know that's gonna go horrible, so we're starting to put together people to help us go save him. For the vault or the Eyrie? A little bit, but last time I went through the vault, it didn't really strike me as that much different. Most of the changes that they do, the Eyrie was quite different, but most of the changes that they do is just to make it so foreign NPCs can get through it. Oh yes, they did rework the Eyrie, quite a bit. I think they even redid the cutscene around the ending when you first do it. Because in the old Eyrie, Estinian was like holding the eye up the whole time. But this time, Estinian fights with you and he only uses the eye after the battle. So I think, and some of the voice work when he was like really doing Nidhogg in, sounded a lot more like how the voice actor voices Estinian nowadays. But it wasn't jarring because Estinian was like yelling the whole time. So So I think they might have reworked that entire cutscene. But it still worked. It was pretty exciting. And the mini bosses, like the first boss and second bosses, mechanics were different too, but like a lot easier to read. Yeah, I thought it was super interesting. Also, if you guys want to look up the VOD afterwards, I was like going off in the vault. There is so much stuff I uncovered with Dragon Speak. Like, I figured out there's a dragon term for Nidhogg's army, and that's in two kinds of enemies that are in the names of two kinds of enemies in the vault. So one is like translates to like the godless one of the army of hatred, and the other one's like a dragon of the army of hatred, and they're both heretics who were turned into dragons. And so stuff like that. It was really interesting. Yeah, Akmorn is Circle of Death, that's right. The same Ak is also in Akafa Amphitheater. Oh, so yeah, the Bard has a lot of admirers, I see. I'm supposed to go talk to him as a leather worker. The Gridanian Master in the flesh. To what do I owe the pleasure, sir? Complimentary boots. My, these are well-crafted boots. Mistress Eld is a most generous soul, giving them away for free. And 'twould be my pleasure to spread the word of her shop. Stella, what is it? I gave you the good food. Yay! Got a bard performance. My lords and ladies, gentlemen and gentlewomen, lend me your ears. Allow me to introduce the man who stands head and shoulders above all others, the Leatherworkers Guild own incomparable Mr. Ah, no, too much. And by some divine guidance, he has come to Ishgard to offer us his latest and greatest designs. Oh, he's wearing them. The things I made. Aubrinar, he's speaking on Eld's behalf now. Bah, oh, that asshole, get out of the Forgotten Night. Oh, another really interesting thing was the cutscene of like the 1,000-year echo flashback after the Eyrie. I was able to account for all of the Knights 12, the original ones under King Thoradin, and what happened to them, where they went. One of them was the first Forgotten Knight Tavern Keeper. So the Forgotten Knight as a concept is like 1,000 years old. I don't know if it's always been in this building or anything, but the first Forgotten Knight was one of the Knights 12. And so the cutscene has Haldrath. So the sequence of events is like Ratatoskr gets killed by Thoradin and the Knights 12. Nidhogg attacks them, you know, because he's pissed. And Thoradin gets killed, as well as 4 of the knights. Or maybe that was Thoradin was one of the... I'd have to re-watch it, but I think 3 to 4 of the knights were killed. And Thoradin was killed. Haldrath then goes and fights Nidhogg on his own and takes both of Nidhogg's eyes. And then he comes back and talks to the surviving knights, and that's the echo cutscene, which includes the remaining 8 to 9 of them, or 7 to 8 of them, because Haldrath was one of them. Haldrath refuses to become the king, and then the Forgotten Knight founder, tavern guy who becomes the tavern keeper, was like, he was gonna like go Haldrath or go home. If Haldrath's not gonna be king, if there's not gonna be a king, then he's done. So he left to go become a tavern keeper, and then like 3 to 4 of the others left, and so that's like 3 or 4, I think 4 knights of the Knights 12 who just became regular dudes. And so their progeny also ended up having Ratatasker's ether within them, which means if they drank some dragon blood, they'd turn into dragons. As well as, I'm sure, the 4 high houses, because the 4 knights that were left standing around became the heads of the 4 high houses. Because they agreed that they'd be stewards of the throne in case a king would show up, I guess. And that was, yeah, the current high houses. And of course, all of their children and, you know, babies out of wedlock all have Ratatasker's ether in them too. You remember dealing with 3 of them? I'm talking about the ones from 1,000 years ago, though, not the ones who are alive nowadays. So anyway, that was really interesting. That mostly that I think people often forget. I totally forgot that like 3 or 4 of the Knights 12 just became regular dudes. And so no, the current Knights 12 of the Heavens Ward were are just people of the current era. Behold these, the fruits of his genius, the finest in footwear and the best in boots. Order your very own pair today at Eld's shop along the jeweled crozier. He's the first influencer. Hardly my finest work, but I believe that that little taste has whet their appetites, eh? Thank you, Bard. I should go see about being a bard. These 2 don't want to speak to me yet, but they're there. Oh, right, this is where I am supposed to go next. Oh! Fisher. Wait, I got the fish, so... Oh, right! I'm supposed to turn the fish in the churning mists. Never mind. Alright, I have no more current quests in here, so... Hi, Alphino. It would seem that the Forgotten Knight was spared the worst of the earlier chaos. Mr. Alphino! Gods, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you. And you too, Tataru. How did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gibrion and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. But what about you two? What came of your journey? You're not serious. What was Sir Emmerich thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. Sorry, Emmerich's brain turns off when it comes to his father. and changing things in Ishgard for the better. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker if I've ever heard one, but mayhap it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us all make the inquiries below. Yes, everyone, we are soon going to meet her. We're gonna go down into the broom. Do I have any new quests out here? Doesn't look like it. Oh, I should check if I have any quests to turn in. That's not the Heimerick in the Forgotten Knight. It's like his clone in the Western Highlands. This one. Okay. So we're descending into the broom. Broom Elder. Eh? What's that? Speak up! I can't hear as well as I used to. Sorry. Are you whispering? I swear I can't hear a word you're saying. Okay, okay. Did the kid? Yep, the kids still throw snowballs at me. Right. Broom rat. I don't know a god's damn thing about the mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you. The mouth on you, kid. Also, I'm getting pelted with snowballs. Piss off back to where you came from, Outlander. You'll get nothing from me. Goodness, kid. The mouth on you. Artoview, I will talk to you later. A mongrel? I'm not sure I catch your meaning. To a blue blood, we're all of us dogs down here. Look around you, my lord. Mongrels as far as the eye can see. Well, that wasn't very, productive. But maybe it'll start rumors that we're looking for a mongrel? At first, the people here were a bit standoffish, but with a little effort and a lot of parley, I've managed to make plenty of friends. Let's go to Taru. Not a single shred of information. Just as I expected. These revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it's good to know that Tataru's ears are as sharp as ever. If you haven't yet, you should learn the Manderville art of parley. What? It's surprisingly effective, so long as you stick to topics you know well. For example, the other day I was discussing the copper ore market with this one gentleman. Where did you learn the Manderville art of parley, Tataru? Oh my god. Alphino is not one to be easily deterred. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the Broom, why not go ahead and see if Gibrion knows aught of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the mongrel before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. Hello, sir. I saw the first of the very long line of forgotten knights in a vision. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, mister. That's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. Aww! Tales of my deeds are going around. Least I can do is point you in the right direction, but to do that, I need you to do something for me. So happens there's a hunter up in the Crozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Agreed? All right. It's not the first and far from the last menial task I'll have to do. Sure. Right, let me turn in the carpenter quest real fast. I have to give a staff to this clergyman. Which means he used to go to St. Andelum's Scholasticate. Have you found your way to... And also he's my twinsy. Kind of terrifying. Anyway. Have you found your way to crafting a dark chestnut rod? Rod, my child? My child? I'm your twinsy. Halone above. The wood feels alive. It pretty much is alive. Warm. As if it still remained rooted in the ground. Why, I can attend to far more ailments now. This is a masterwork. And you mean to say that you made this, my child? I mean no offense, of course, but I expected something less than this. Philippoli is a fine, fine boy, but when he promised to repay me for interceding on his father's behalf, I did not think he would have the means to do so. I beg your pardon? His father commissioned you? I brought a clutch of fowl as thanks. They're good plump ones, too. Oh, Philippoli, that is most kind of you. I might very much appreciate the thought. But a growing boy needs food more than I, hey? Please, take them for yourself. What your father sent was thanks enough. Father sent thanks? My father? Indeed, my dear boy. He's an honorable man. Like father, like son, hey? Now I must be going. There are many and more who need tending, and I'm itching to try out the staff. Alone keep you all. Oh, and pass along my thanks to Bartoview, if you please. I'm the one who told the monastic, you know? Told him that my father might get hurt fighting the dragon. But don't you dare tell father what I did. Knowing I asked for help would only shame him. If only he'd stop this nonsense on his own. You're in Eurovision, but you have comments? What is it? Once Halone gives you a break. I don't know where you are in Euphrazine. Alright. I'll just teleport down there. You're looking at Menfina, sweet. Did the priest like it? Huh. I'll wager he did at that. You made it, after all. It's not much, but here, your payment. Now, I'm off to practice. I'm no true archer just yet, and that almost cost me my life. But no matter what, I'll not suffer that dragon to live. 1,000 gil. 12 gil. Not that much, but I mean, he's having a hard time. I'm more than grateful. Because I'm pretty sure that would go for more like 10,000 on the market board. Because it's a quest item. I'm glad of the chance to see you, mister. Since last we spoke, I've spent every moment at the butts. The archery butts. I'm now confident that I am worthy of your weapon, and with some luck, I'll be able to lay Niguravilu low. In fact, I'd have already left to do so, but the bow has gone missing. Haven't seen Philippoli to get today either. You don't think... Quickly, help me search. I'll look for the boy around the broom if you take the holy stables. Gods damn it, Philippoli, where are you? Oh, there he is. If he doesn't have his bow, he can't leave. Philippoli, what in the seven hells were you thinking? Why do you have to fight Niguravilu? What if you don't come back this time, father? What then? Son, I will come back. Why do you think I took up the bow? The dragon can't hurt me if he can't hit me. Yeah, but you got hurt last time. Like he didn't hit you last time. You'd be dead if I hadn't told the priest. What's that? I told him. I begged him to help you. So that you wouldn't... You could have died, father. Philippoli, I never knew you worried so. But you've got to understand that there's no other path to knighthood for me. Without the dragon's head, we've got no future. And you deserve more than this life, son. I like this life. I don't want you to die, father. Son? Father, if you really must fight him, then find a safer way. If there were one, we'd all be dragon slayers. Have you even tried? My snares catch birds. Couldn't a large trap catch a dragon? Then you could kill it with ease. I suppose so. We'd need the right kind of wood, but Mister could help with that. Couldn't you? That's the best idea I've heard so far. Some might call me a craven, but I can take that for the boy's sake. Let's give it a try. Can't leave him all alone, like I was. Right, because his father got killed and left him alone. We'll need your help, mister, and good lumber. For Niguravilu, I'd say 3 links at least. And do you know it won't splinter, even when holding a livid dragon? Well, what about your timber master? Wouldn't he know? That man knows all about wood. He will 100% certainly have an answer. I don't think I've ever spoken to Ermiance. Oh, she's pretty. I know we've fallen on hard times, but do you ever see a war ended by crying and complaining? Didn't think so. The moment we lose the resolve to keep going, it's all over. She's pretty. Good face. I think it's the eyebrows. We need more Ellison with thick eyebrows. Alright, so we change back to leather worker. haven't spoken to Ort Fischel lately. Oh, that's the same. All right. Mister, so many customers have come to order boots that my fingers hurt from writing down their names. Tell me, what did Obernar say to inspire the people so? He's an influencer. Oh my. I didn't expect him to use you as the selling point. I imagine you'll be quite famous after this. That is the way of things, isn't it? The bard may have hastened the process, but skilled artisans are fated for fame one way or another. Yes, that is true. It's all a matter of what is deserved. The artisan deserves acclaim, and the customers deserve the best products, and I will ensure it is so. I've never seen you so worked up, Eld. Why now? No reason. I'm just a bit tired from the flood of orders today. Well, you're giving the people quality that once only nobles could afford. I suppose breaking down the old barriers is tiring. I'm well aware that this is a gamble, but doesn't everyone want to dress well? I know it sounds naive, but deep down, I think we all wish to look our best. At its heart, my mission is to give everyone that chance, and today, I have been vindicated. But all this will be for nothing if we cannot make good on our promises. I will have my craftsmen working through the night, and I'll no doubt need you before long, mister. Level 60 leather worker, hey. Business is booming. Mister, I can't thank you enough for your help. All Ishgard now wishes to dress their best, and my leathers are flying off the shelves. But it's time to donate a portion of my profits to the Mercantile Guild. Could you deliver this pouch to Mistress Elise? I'm sorry to impose again, it's just that the store is bustling and I can't bear to tear myself away for even 1 minute. Looks pretty empty to me, but I know you guys are probably filling out orders on paper and stuff. Oh, and could you also ask her for a letter of introduction to the hire of the noble houses? Oh. Okay, back to what you were saying. Emmerich loses his brain when it comes to his father. There is speculation that he confronted Thornton knowing it will go poorly, which would be inciting incident enough to act against the church without being accused of starting the fighting. And I forgot the other thing, rip. Oh. You know what? I know he's not self-sacrificing in the he'll give his life sense, but like, that seems par for the course of his like somewhat self-sacrificing nature. I guess self-sacrificing for the good of Ishgard. But I think you're right. And I think he knows the Warrior of Light will at least drag his corpse out. LOL. Emmerich! Oh, and could you also ask her for a letter of introduction to the hire of the noble houses? Please, don't confuse my intent, mister. I'm not forsaking sales to the lowborn by any means, but I've also got you for an advisor, and I don't see why we shouldn't develop luxury products too. I just think what this could do for our image. We're known for having the most stylish boots around. Think what we could become by proving we can answer the nobility needs as well. You think it's a combo of the two? We wouldn't leave him behind, of course. I think it's a combo of the two. Thornton will react poorly, but he won't outright kill him because of their connection. That is what Lucia said. I think you weren't here then, but that's exactly what Lucia said about what she thought Emmerich's intentions were. Since Lucia knows him pretty well, that's probably correct. And she's saying she thinks me and Lucia same brain. Yeah, and she also thinks that you're kissing with tongue. So Yeah, Heavensward got all the homies. It's so true. But yeah, Lucia is taking advantage of the moment for us to go look into the mongrel because she's confident enough that Thornton won't kill him right away because of their connection. But the first step is getting that introduction from Mistress Elise. Thank you for doing this, my friend. How does Mistress Elise know so many nobles? I never really thought about it. She's a badass, that's why. Pay no mind to me. I'm just waiting. Oh yeah, that's the same as usual. All right, let's go talk to Mistress Elise, who I was just talking to earlier. A third visit on Eld's behalf, I take it? Coin provided his aid to the fledgling Ishgardian Mercantile Guild. Ah, thank you. In all honesty, I hadn't put much hope in Eld's little venture, but now she's become quite the fixture on the Crozier. Her business has brought a bustle to our market, thanks to your sage advice, I dare say. The Mercantile Guild and I are grateful. If you need anything, name it, and it is yours. Oh, what is it? An introduction? Oh dear, that's the one thing I cannot give. I haven't the slightest notion who among the nobles prizes leather, you see. However, might I suggest seeking Gerhardt's advice? But, that guy is an asshole. He has long plied his trade amongst the high houses. An introduction from him would carry weight. But. I'm aware of the irony of sending you to Gerhard after warning you away from him, but if he proves stubborn, the guild can apply certain pressure. Okay, that makes me feel a little better. Thank you, Elise. You're scary, and that's a good thing. You really think Tataru isn't a regular at the Gold Saucer? Come on now. She's probably besties with Godbert. Oh yeah, I could definitely see that. But I didn't know if she got that from Hildebrand or Godbert, but in all likelihood, it's probably Godbert. For Halone's sake, what could you possibly want now? An introduction to the nobility. And I suppose you'd like me to set fire to my wares for all the good it does my business. Why would you think for an instant that I'd help Eld? Well, you were right. I will help Eld. Happy to do so. Huh? I am deadly serious, sir. I am an avid Oh my god! I am deadly serious, sir. I'm an avid follower of Obernar, and I simply had to try your boots when I heard he was wearing them. He was following the Bard's Instagram. The craftsmanship was... Well, I've been a merchant long enough to know when I'm beaten. Oh, it was the sheer quality? Ho, that's thanks to me. I would like to reconsider joining your enterprise. I hope you're not lying to us. But I do have one request before doing so. I don't believe you. I want an ode. An Obernar original. It isn't dignified for one of my stature to be seen asking for it in person. See to it, and you would have your introduction to the nobles. Wait, does Amonalon say the same thing? Oh. No, this is new. I need to drink some water real fast. say, the tales they're telling in the streets. Lady Iceheart, infamous leader of the heretics, a ravishing beauty? Yes. They say her hair is as white as ice. I wonder, what's the color of the... Ottawa, my boy, you're still here. Fancy that. Yeah, you just saved Monilon for saying something very... from having an indiscretion. Yes, he was. My lord, that Lyra's most be unbecoming. Get his ass, Ottawa. Monilon gets the bonk. Thank you. Perfect timing for him. No, I agree. Perfect timing. I would have bonked if nobody else did. Mister. Wait. Oh, nothing. Never mind. So uncouth, for sure. Mister, I do so love talking to the customers. The stories you hear. Right. Did you get the introduction? I always knew Gerhardt's spark was worse than his bite. And he's been a merchant for years and years here. I can't imagine a better ally if he's telling the truth. I say we accept his terms. I needed to pay Obernar for promoting my shop in any case. Should put him in a good mood and hopefully get us an ode. Could you? Thank you. At this time of day, I believe the bard will be strolling in the broom. Obernar should be in the broom, my friend. Good. Oh, awesome! Oh, that's awesome! Oh, happy birthday! Having a great birthday. Right. So let's go to the broom. Oh, Tataru's here too. Oh, he's playing for all the little kids. Hello, mister. Surprised to find me here? The broom was my home once. Now it is home to my smallest devotees. My payment, but I already received my... Oh, I see. This money is not actually for me. Eld is making an anonymous donation to those in need. A generous one, judging by the weight of this purse. She must have known I help feed the children here. Well, rest assured, I see that these funds make it into Geraldiu's hands, and thence to those who need them. Oh my god. Obernar is actually a really cool guy. Pray, keep this between us. Eld has ambition, but her goal is not Gil alone. Perhaps she wished you to know that and dispatched you here. There's also, guy wants your autograph. An ode for Gerhardt? Well, I know the man. He comes to my performances early and often. Yes, I think I will pen a little something. Eld has inspired me. Here you are, the Merchant of Ishgard. An ode to the trials and tribulations of a lone-born shopkeep fighting against a noble artisan. I hope Eld and Gerhard appreciate it. Oh, and he's wearing the boots that I made. They are getting around. The Merchant of Ishgard is hardly my finest work, but it does have some wonderful lines. So shines a good deed in a weary world. Marvelous, eh? I do hope Eld thinks so. Tataru. At first I had trouble getting to know people, but with a little effort and a lot of parley, I managed to make lots of friends. I thought to take a stroll through the broom to remind yourself how good you got it. I swear, you people. That's not why I'm here. I had business. I was gonna look for Geraldiu. This is the guy that that the bard mentioned. Outlanders are often surprised to learn of our administrations to the poor. They find it to be at odds with the more militant activities of the faith. To them, I would say, judge not the teachings of Helone by the actions of those who would claim to know her will. So he's a clergyman who gives to the poor. Gotcha. Right. So we need to go back to the Jeweled Crozier. Has inspiration come to the bard, mister? Thank you, thank you. I do hope this pleases Gerhard. I'll deliver it to him myself as a gesture of goodwill. But I've realized that we've nothing to show the noble to whom he introduces us. I must call upon your skills again to produce some finery. Could you make a dragon skin choker? I believe an exquisitely crafted one will win us noble patronage. And once we have that, the sky will be the limit. Right, so I've got my assignment. So you're Gibrion's errand boy. Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always? Right, right. Any road. I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. Right. Maybe I should have gone the other way, but it's fine. Just making sure there's not more stuff I got in Ishgard. Just checking. Pretty sure not, though. Yeah. This is it for us. So let's go talk to Gibrion. Well, you gonna hand them over or not? This nameless flora has a pleasant enough scent to suggest it is most likely not poisonous. That for food you make here? Aye, this ought to do. With a few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. I knew it. There are a few things which stir the hearts of men, like a sip of mulled wine. Mulled wine, so good. Share a glass with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share. Is any of this an improvement? Oh my goodness. How ugly am I gonna look? Oh, that's not so bad. I've been getting all sorts of gear. This looks okay enough. Now that I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Hiritha is her name, and she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or another. I forget. Anyway, be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? Wonder what it's like to be waited on by scores and scores of servants. After a time, the faces must start to blur together. But the servants, they remember. How can they not? I wonder if you're trying to imply anything there. Hiritha's talking to a dude. Yes, I am Hiritha. Beg your pardon, but do I know you, sir? Twice mulled wine. This wine is cooled after its first mulling and allowed to sit for a fortnight before mulling a second time with a fresh muslin bag of spices. Whoa, that sounds intense. For delivery to one Hiritha. I know the smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. It must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame that she was taken in by that baron. He cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. Oh, but those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. 'Twas not more than infatuation which she felt, but she convinced herself it was love. He couldn't help but take advantage. Oh dear. But when her belly started to grow, gods, the scandal! I mean, 'tis not an uncommon occurrence, but that it was with a Hur made it so much... Well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out onto the streets like so much refuse. After she returned to the Broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. Well, that sucks. This is my Twitch channel. Hi, Endorson. Yes, why wouldn't it be? This is my Twitch channel. I don't know why it would be anyone else's. Gods, it feels like a lifetime ago. Anyway, welcome. I hope you're enjoying. Right, back to the Forgotten Night. I should just hoof it. So the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant, then casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort for the women and children who live it, though. Gibrion's face is a mask, but beneath it you sense something old and bitter. Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Geraldieu. Oh, I talked to that guy, the priest. For example, surely you've heard of him. No? I have. He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the Broom. A man of many vows, but none which prohibit spirituous beverages. Aye, if there was ever a man who deserved a drink, it would be him. Alright, so I'll talk to him. I get the message. Oh no, does Gibrion have anything else to say? There's no shortage of suffering in this world, is there? Yet all too often, men of means are happy to turn a blind eye. Why should I care? It's not my story, they say. But they're wrong. They're part of it. Same as we all are. Right on, Gibrion. Whee! Alone's blessings be upon you, sir. A gift? For me? This scent. How reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet somehow she found time to help me tend those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. 'Twas that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. Oh, that little girl, bless her heart. She couldn't help what she was. Eventually, she won them over. But those first few years were trying, even more so when she had to start fending for herself. I remember days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out, as if searching for her mother's face in the mists. Oh, man! I shall raise a glass to their memories tonight. Back to Gibrion. She was a remarkable woman, mister. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future, for her daughter's future. Gibrion has the look of a man weighing his words with the greatest of care. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, mister, and we can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. So, the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it to all and sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you can find her on your own. Ooh, this is so fascinating. Your GF is almost here. I know, we're about to meet her! I didn't go too low, did I? Oh, nope. Hey, I talked to you before. Maybe you know something. Still looking for your mongrel. Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? Ah, I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. There's all sorts of half Ellison, half here down here in the broom. I'm looking for a mongrel with ruby red eyes and raven black hair. Oh, someone's got unusual tastes. Afraid I can't help you, though. Won't, rather. It's bloody obvious you ain't of the broom. Do you think I just tell you 'cause you asked nicely? Alright, alright, alright. But now she's gotta know I'm looking for her. Wow. Yeah, I know. Is Alphino in the Forgotten Night? Yeah, I think so. Now I'll just go top side. Have you made any progress, mister? So our mongrel was born of an Ellison nobleman and a Huron maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but is far more information than we had before. Yes. Now that her striking features are known to us, mayhap we need only remain vigilant. Oh, what a picture. Fire and blood, oh dear. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Mayhap we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? Oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries of her own, didn't she? Yeah, I saw her earlier. We must find her quickly, mister. I have a premonition this is not going to end well. Oh, dear. All right. Tataru! Yeah, she's not there anymore. You cast your gaze over the streets below, but see no sign of Tataru. Yeah-oh. Maybe above? I guess I must have gone the other way in the broom. It's fine. Whee! Gotta go the other way. Ah! Oh, Alphino's over there. Ah, I should have talked to Alphino. She must be around here somewhere. I take it you've had no luck either? There she is. Ah! I'm sorry, forget I said anything? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, down there! Isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her! Quickly, mister! After them! Ruh-roh.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
I forgot that these two had voices.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
Yeah,
You're
for sure.
Quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help.
Oi,
If you know
governor.
what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Ma'am!
Hilda!
Lay a finger on the Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
I like how, with one glance, she, like, diagnoses Alphino with Rich Kid, even though he's not even from...
I've been waiting for this.
Yeah! Even though he's not even from Ishgard. There she is! I mean, look at him. True. True. He is a fancy little boy, no matter what. For once, it seems the fates are smiling upon us. Had those ruffians forced our hand, I dare not think what would have ensued. They didn't much care for my story about the weathered cane. What happened? Whatever it is you got to say it. I got my eye on you. He also just called these guys ruffians, and he's wearing a tiny tie. Yes, true, true. Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? The Forgotten Knights say. She's got a gun. She's got a gun. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, we're in for a fight. Whatever it is you got to say it. Yeah, that's the same. I think it's best if you take the lead this time, mister. If you're nervous, I could try parlaying with them on our behalf. Perhaps they'd be interested in techniques for working Lowen logs, or maybe the tale of the cursed Gladius? Oh, I know, the legendary skillet. Everyone loves that one. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Oh. Are we clearing out the Forgotten Night? Oh. Got the place to ourselves? I guess we are going to talk about something of a sensitive nature. A very sensitive nature, really.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Eh? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thornton and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard.
But you all have blood of King Thornton and his Knights 12. Well, most of you.
But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Yep.
Easy, simple. The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Exactly. That's why we're talking to you guys.
Wow. Seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
Damn it, Emmerich.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
Oh, shit.
What in the hell's?
Whoa! Ow. Ooh, that guy's dead. Or got some broken bones, at least.
The unmistakable scent of heresy.
Oh, it's Cherubert. Kill
What do we have
name.
here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats.
Filthy rats.
Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread.
Sickness must be purged.
It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
Oh my god.
I reckon Sir'd be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Hilda's so cool. You hate his lip gloss. Yeah, he's a mage.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered.
So let me get the info on him. So we talked about Zephyrin before. So this is Sir Cherubert de Lusignac. Orphaned when his parents perished in a fire, Sir Cherubert spent his childhood and adolescence in a priest's orphanage in the Broom. Well, oh my god, we got a class traitor on our hands. There, he whiled away the hours learning how to read and write, immersing himself in holy scripture and governance under the Articles of Hellenic Polity. Oh, that's what we were trying to find in the Scholasticate. He was particularly interested in the arcane elements of scripture, having discovered as a child his own latent talents for conjuring flames. So is the implication that he set the fire that killed his parents? Oh, lovely. When he came of age, his former teacher provided him with an official recommendation to enter the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine. To become an inquisitor, I take it. Coincidentally, at roughly the same time, his childhood orphanage was gutted by a fire of unknown origin. Great! The inherent grace with which the 33-year-old knight wields magic, a skill likely perfected during his extended sessions with his prisoners as an inquisitor, oh my god, was unparalleled, and it was for this talent alone that he was inducted into the Archbishop's personal guard. Oh my god. So he was an inquisitor who was just real good at burning people alive, and that's why he became part of the Heaven's Ward.
Let us step outside, my lady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
I think the opposite is true. I feel like there's more people outside than there is in here. Mr. Lip Gloss. But yeah, so I think the implication is he's a pyromaniac who was conjuring flames since he was a little kid and killed both his parents and the entire orphanage he spent the rest of his childhood in. And then he started burning prisoners alive that would get taken in by the Inquisition. Hey, fighting Temple Knights, just like if it's a fight you want, then come and get it. Oh no, my such fury. Patience, my queen. We've only just begun. Hey, he called her queen. He can't be that bad. No, I'm just kidding. So Sherry Bear the Stern. But hey, it's just like when I was killing Temple Knights with Defense Shirts. Sherry Bear, kill the rebels. Damn, there's no end to them. So Sherry Bear, what are you doing? The flames are too strong. Sherry Bear started setting everything on fire. It seems you are beyond reason. How marvelous. But I was saying, it's just like when we were, you disgust me. When we were with Frey, killing dudes out here. I suppose now is as good a time as any. Oh, what you got, Alphino? Oh, you got Carbuncle out. Ruby Carbuncle. Let's go, Alphino. Yeah, these are fires. Ow, burns that Sherry Bear put out. Stop this, all of you. It is madness. Why are you fighting? Here comes Orshifon. Lord Orshifon, over here. How fitting. The noble bastard and the mongrel bitch. This mongrel bitch is gonna put a bullet between your eyes. He's getting a little too fiery over there.
Helone, guide my sword.
Get a little fiery over there.
Filthy rats.
Filthy rats. So if you ever wanted to know what those lines sounded like distorted. Oh, we got him. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ruby Carbuncle.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough!
Lucia! Holy shit, he's got some moves.
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heavens Ward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grino announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy.
Have a good rest.
The Heavens Ward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Have a good rest of stream. Black backflips away, just like Sheribear. Oh, well, thank you so much for stopping in, Pukey Pie. Sir Grino announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned. Oh no! So Emmerich's been imprisoned. And the Heaven's Word has been granted full authority in his stead. Oh, so Grino, who's the guy that we fought, one of the guys we fought in, when we were getting, Alphino and Tataru off the hook, he went to go announce to them that the Heaven's Word is taking over Emmerich's position as the leader of the Temple Knights. So that's why Sheribear took a bunch of Temple Knights here.
Then the Heavens Ward now commands the Temple Knights.
Yeah.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number.
God damn it.
The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Ah!
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he?
Rod, weren't you shipping them in your fic?
Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
All right. We got a good group of people here. Lucia, I never liked him, not since his days as an inquisitor. He took far too much pleasure in his work. Talking about Sheribear, he took a little too much pleasure in smiting heretics as an inquisitor. That seems to be why he was hired into the Heavens Ward. Time is of the essence, mister. We must move quickly before they could discern our intent. I feel like they already discerned our intent, and that was what this whole thing was about. I had not reckoned with the Temple Knights' involvement. Not as enemies, at any rate. Oh, you'll get used to it, Alphino. I already killed some of them as a Dark Knight, but let's not talk about that. First Sir Grino and Sir Polychron, now this Sheribear character. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? Are all the Knights of the Heavens Ward this bad? Spoiler, yes they are. I guess some of them are less bad than others, but they're all bad. You didn't give that highborn scum what for? That was a sight for sore eyes, that was. Bugger me if you ain't everything they say. How in the hells did you do that thing with the other thing? Oh my god. Let me guess, you're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? Because it's what I am, and I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even my pureblood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. They none of 'em are well bred. Hells, some of their mothers were cast out after a spot of fun, same as mine. Story old as time, and one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all the blue buds to account. Some have done right by us, I'll allow, like them in House Islandart. Of course, you'd know all about that, wouldn't you? Yes. But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting. Oh, and that kind of sets up Machinist a little bit, doesn't it? First Sir Grino and Sir Palicran. Oh yeah, that's the same. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses. That much I'll acknowledge. But this nonsense about us throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that. Nonsense. I would have thought that seemed a little counterintuitive. If not you, then who? You Temple Knights, of course. Reckoned it was your beloved Sir Emmerich doing it first, but then I heard how he lost his head. My next best guess would be the Heaven's Ward. They were talking like, oh yeah, let him have some chaos in their little meeting with Thornton. So that was probably about that was probably all their scheming. That way they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the broom, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. But the Heaven's Ward's scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, and so they have been forced to improvise. A fine, bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast. So what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the High Houses away from the city, and to do that, we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. And what makes you think I have friends in high places? You would be fools not to, given your goals. Low-born knights are ideal recruits. Most swore fealty only out of desire for a better life. If offered an opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear. But it need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, a massing of heretics, for example, then they will be unable to join in the defense of the vault. Huh! Spread false reports of an attack to get him out of harm's way, you mean? The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the High Houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it is decided. To the vault! The Archbishop must be held to account. And the Lord Commander granted his liberty. Well, I take it,
I've been waiting for this.
Ooh, do you think we should go ahead and do the vault? Yeah, it's too... Why not? Alright. Alright. Also, I need to fix something. Okay. Fixed. One chance only, mister. Make it count. You seriously mean to attack the vault then, do you? As in, charge in there screaming and swinging steel? Bloody hells. So, what happens if we win? Did you see the way she wielded that weapon of hers? Maybe I should get one for my own protection. Tataru with a gun! Gods help me, I think we might just do this. With allies such as these, we cannot fail. I want to get a little bit done before I go on with this. I will do it this stream, but wait, not that. Maybe I want to do maybe a little more Dragoon quests. So let's go to Fourlands real fast and then do some errands and I'll come back. There's a few things we need to do here anyway, I think. Alberic! Hey, looking good! Oh my god, Alberic! Dress like this more often. Hey! I took the liberty of speaking with some of the locals before you arrived. They say that strange merchants have been acquiring goods in prodigious quantities. It seems to me the blood bearers are replenishing their stores. Let us split up and scour the area for these so-called merchants. Should someone strike you as suspicious, confront him as gauge his reaction. Wow, Emmerich. I mean, not Emmerich, we need to save Emmerich. Alberic! Looking good. So, we are looking for Yucien, who is somewhere around here. We need to see if we can find her. So we need information. Shady merchant. One of the sea's dogs. You ain't taking me alive. Oh, speaking of heretics. Also, what level are we at with the 57? Alberic looking good. The one suspicious fellow I approached was an honest chocobo breeder. How fared your search? Parchment sliver. The small piece... Hey, oh, hey! Don't you agree, Rowan? I mean, look at him. The small piece of vellum, covered in arcane markings, appears to be cut from a larger piece. Possibly a page from a stolen tome. Attacked by a false merchant, and you say you found this sliver of parchment upon the man. It bears a message ciphered in a manner favored by heretics. Thankfully, I am versed in it. There is to be a meeting a short way south of here. Let us go there at once. Did I have any other quests lingering in... I mean, there's ones I haven't taken yet, but ones that I still have. No, I don't think so. Everywhere but the Four Lands. Yeah, literally everywhere but the Four Lands I've got things, but not here. Also, yay, I can fly. So let's just go then. Ooh, in the cave? No, over here. Yustian! Oh my god, a lot of dead heretics too. Thank the Fury, we were not too late. Oh my god, Yustian, you took back your own spear? What a badass. Mister, why are you here? Why is Sir Alberic here? Well, you're not looking too hot. Rest assured, your secret is safe with us. God, Alberic. Your father is the only other soul that knows. Mister could not bear to see him suffer so. What ails you? Yeah, I couldn't bear to see your father suffer. Why would you think I'd tell him you were dead when you weren't? I am fine. It will pass. Now, I suspect it was Mateonin that led you here. Mateonian that led you here. As you can see, he and his blood-bearers shall trouble this holy see no more. Even in the self-imposed exile, you think of duty. But now that you have reclaimed Peregrine, there is no need for further deception. Come with us back to Ishgard. Your family and your comrades have need of you. I'm sorry, but I cannot. I cannot return to Ishgard ever again. Why? What has happened to you? The Yustian I know would never forsake her people. She would never turn her back on her nation. Please understand. I wish with all my heart to return home, but I have no choice. I have partaken of dragon blood. When the heretics held me captive, they forced the vile substance down my throat. Halone, have mercy. Then you... Oh, that's what I thought. I have already turned. Were I to set foot in Ishgard, I would be charged with heresy of the worst order. If I alone must suffer, then so be it. But you know as well as I how the Inquisition works. Should I be declared a heretic, suspicion is like to fall upon my parents as well. I will not allow that to happen. Full well do I understand your plight. But what do you intend to do? You cannot mean to throw your life away. Perish the thought. I owe my life to my father. If I must die, it shall not be in vain. So whenever she's having those chest pains, it's like a dragon blood. As Mister has shown us, a dragoon needs no banners to do what is right, and I know full well what I must do. Upon my lance, I swear to hunt down Growly and end his reign of terror. Thank you, Mister, for showing me the path I must walk, for helping me to accept my fate. I asked this of you once before, but I shall ask it again. Please take care of my comrades and my father. No matter how I searched, I could find no words to stop her. For now, let us return to the observatorium. Oh, yikes. We're gonna leave all these dead people here, I guess. Go into the observatorium. As I made my way back, I recalled words Justien once said to me. My worth is measured by the dragons I slay. That's a very Ishgardian thing of her to say. To be changed into the very thing she has sworn to fight. I can only imagine the storm of turmoil that must rage within her. Yet cruel though her fate is, we must make the best of the hand we have been dealt. And I believe I spy an opportunity. In partaking of dragon's blood, Justien has come to harbor the power of dragons. If she can master this power, she may well have a fighting chance against Growly. It is not so different from harnessing the power of the eye, I believe. Alas, the danger of corruption is far greater. As you yourself have witnessed, dragon blood alters the flesh. Yep. And once the flesh is altered, the mind must soon follow. Well, Justien, well, I mean, actually, Alberic, I found out, it alters the flesh of people who have, who have the blood of the original Knights 12, or more like the Knights 5, since those are all that survived to have children after the, eating of Ratatasker's eyes. Will Justien be able to conquer the dragon that has roused within her? I know not, but we must believe in her and lend her our strength, else she will surely be lost to us. Pray, resume your training once more, mister, and keep your purpose ever close to your heart. For when next we meet, or no, more like Knights 8, sorry. 8 of them probably went on to have children. It will be to confront the dragon Growly. Or 7, because Haldrath probably didn't have any. But anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. Yes! Yes! Raging wheel! The dragon within is resonating the soul of the dragoon. Wheeling thrusts! Let's go! I've been waiting for this. I'm gonna put that on. Crap. I need to remap my buttons. Maybe I'll put it here for now. I'm gonna put Fang and Claw here. And Wheeling Thrust here. And put Bloodbath here. And maybe Second Wind, like... Oh, oops. Here. I'll deal with the rest later. This is good enough for now. Dragoon's Fate. Mister, the hour of reckoning is at hand. Growly is on the move once more. According to our astrologians, the creature shall soon pass near the Dreaming Dragon in the Western Highlands. Justien too will be aware of this, and she will seek to confront her nemesis. We must go to her aid. Now, it would not do if she were to be seen by her comrades at this juncture. As such, I will assure the congregation that you have the situation in hand. Things are kind of tense at the congregation right now. I'm not sure if I should tell you, Alberic. By the same token, however, this means we will receive no support from the Dragoons. We fight this battle alone, Everything's in chaos right now. But without further ado, let us be on our way. Pray see to your preparations and then meet me at the Convictory. I bet, Andalou has an interesting thing to say right now. I wonder what he has to say. Oh no, Convictory. I need to go to the Western Highlands. Which is good, because I have a lot to do at the Western Highlands. Alright. This is here. This is here. This one. Okay. Well, let's have a talk with Redwald. Redwald, there's a dude missing. Have you seen him? Oh, her brother. Yes, he's here in Kurthis. I last saw him at the Convictory. He was in an utterly foul mood. The lad is of noble blood, but with 2 older brothers, he is hardly first in line for the inheritance. He came out here to secure his own future by earning fame and glory slaying dragons. So, sounds like Convictory. He's Convictory bound. I don't know, does he have anything else to say? Yes, her brother is at the Convictory, and in an utterly foul mood, too. So I'm supposed to save this lady's kitten. Sorry it took me weeks to go finally save your cat, but anyway, I can fly now, so... Ew. The suspiciously curl-like kitten pounces into your arms. Do you have a baby curl? Be careful when that thing grows up, okay? I don't know if you can handle it. Do you have her? Do you have my dear, dear kitty? Quite sizable for a kitten. Something tells you that this may not be your ordinary pet. There you are, you silly little thing. You had me so worried. Oh, whoops. Ow. What? You think my dear little kitty isn't really a cat? She's really a curl? Ha 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 ha! To think I almost believed you for a second there. My dear little kitty isn't some man-eating monster. Look at her! Look how cute she is! Well... don't say I didn't warn you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's gonna be trouble in a year or so, I feel like. I don't know how fast curls grow up, but, Wait, I think there's... What was the description again? A curl will rarely shy from a fight. Alright. That was the only thing. Nothing about how fast they grow up or anything. I can finally fly. I don't need to take the chocobo to the Convictory. Oh. Oh yeah. Minor. I got the stuff. Hatchling's still here. Mr. Casper Fire Emblem. I'll watch your back, Professor. None of us get paid if you fail, so I promised the captain I'd keep you safe. Have you found the 10 bits of mithrite? Can't go home till you do. Yup. Ha! I'd say it was well worth the trouble of hiring a proper miner from Old Daw. Captain, we got wounded! Oh no. Muscles. Get him to Falcon's Nest. Camp River meets closest, but that's more trouble than it's worth. Yeah, people will actually be able to help him at Falcon's Nest. Surveying sounds like a safe enough task when you've got an army, but we don't have an army. It's a miracle we didn't lose any men this time round. But that's a sellsword's lot, isn't it? See, knights are brave, honorable people, all competing to see who's bravest and most honorable. They'll throw themselves into dragonfire to win honor in the eyes of the high houses. But not a one of them will jump for this kind of work, so they'll find someone that's willing to do it and pass it off to them. Sometimes that's their own men, sometimes it ain't. Captain, are you saying one of ours could have been killed because the nobles think themselves too bloody good for the work? Aye, that's the long and short of it. But Hatchlin, I'm the one who offered up the raiders' services. The work's dangerous, but we win favor doing it. And House Forton, they're fair-minded folk. They will give us better when the time comes. But to get it, we've got to be able to put our swords forward, no matter what. That's how you become as successful as a sellsword. Shite business, if you ask me. If you can get out, then by all means get out. None of my lads came to this life willingly. Some drifted into it, others came tumbling down to it. There's one who took to crime and lost his home. Another lost a lover and needed a new home. There's only one breed of strays I don't take. Them what wants a place to die. They're bad for business and bad for the company. So tell me, Hatchlin, why are you here? I came because I want glory. And a name. I want to win myself one of them. Wrong sodden place for you then. But I'll keep you. You're not half bad with a blade. Well, let's get back to Ishgard. I'd kill for a bowl of hot soup after this cold. I like them. Alright. Probably worth it to take the Convictory quest sooner rather than later too, just because the Dragon Song War is becoming complicated. And these guys are supposed to be at the vanguard of it. And I don't want things to get too out of order, you know? But I don't think I really am going to do all of them, because it'll take a while. You know what, I'll just take them later. I'll just do these quests here. This place shall be the death of me. Whatever made me think I could survive out here? It's utterly freezing. Now I have to stoke— oh, you do look like that lady. And I have to stoke the campfire myself? What poor joke is that? Where are the servants? Oh my god. Yes, she's my sister. Why do you ask? She's worried about me. I think she just misses having me around to boss about. Like hells I'm going back there. I full well intend to stay here and make a name for myself as a renowned dragon slayer. Then we'll see who bosses who around. Montergun! Yustian's adopted dad. Forgive me, but I insisted that I must join you. Though I am long retired, I will not hesitate to take up my lance again for my daughter. But will you be able to move around okay like that? I have spoken with the people here. A woman fitting Yustien's description has been sighted nearby. She was headed north, they say, a lance in her hand and a trail of dead heretics in her wake. Damn, Justien. Remnants of the Bloodbearers, 'twould seem. Sir Alberic has told me all. It matters not what my daughter has become. I am resolved to bring her home. I beg of you, please help her through the coming trial. Let us split up, the quicker to find Justien. Lord Montergun shall come with me. Master, mister? Master, mister? Trail of Carnage. Oh, they weren't kidding. Also, this is what Justien could possibly turn into. Uh-oh. A fierce battle took place here recently. A solitary set of footsteps leads to the north. Jeez. A solitary foot of... A fierce battle took place here recently. A solitary set of footsteps leads to the west. Justien has it rough out here, Jesus Christ. Who's that? Oh, is that Growly? That must be Growly. Oh shit. Justien! So you have come. Behold, then, the malign face of my torment. Growly. It gives me heart to know that the Azure Dragoon stands with me against my nemesis. Ugh. Ugh. The craving grows stronger by the day, but I shall not succumb to it. Nay, I shall be no dragon's thrall. You're trying to ID a spider you found in your house? Looking pics of spiders make my skin itch? Ew. Well, maybe you don't need to, as long as it's out of the house and out of the way. Ooh. Yeah, same. It's a common house spider. I see. I failed in my duty before. I shan't fail again. You don't kill spiders if they aren't venomous and not touching me. If I can, I try to cup and card everything. Today, I shall claim Growly's head. Rowan, bonk. Come and meet your doom, dragon. Uh-oh. Oh shit, I forgot about Fang and Claw. He takes wing! Keep your eyes above! More like keep my eyes on the floor. Woo! Growly's got ice breath. Oh, I forgot about wheeling thrust again. Damn it. Here we go. Your time is at an end. Oh no, I got frozen. No! Let me go! Let me go! Let me go! Oh god. Alright. There we go. I think I lost my combo. Crap. Here we go, here we go. Aw, man. Ow. Oh shit, my combo. Damn it. My life surge! Ah! I should be cool, like UCN and elusive jump this stuff. Oh, elusive jump, yeah! That was cool. We almost have him. Let us press at our advantage. We almost got it. We got it. At last, my duty is fulfilled. Dang. Oh no, UCN! Are you feeling better? I did it! I resisted the dragon within and fulfilled my duty. I could not have done it without you, mister. Verily, you are the paragon towards which I aspire. If I am to be like you, I must learn to harness greater power without being consumed by it. With this battle won, I have a new purpose. I shall conquer the lure of dragon blood and purge every last drop of it from the land. UCN! Thank the Fury you are safe! Father! Why are you here? I have come to bring you home. Your mother and I cannot bear to lose you again. Would that I could return, Father, but I cannot. I have partaken of dragon blood and turned. In the eyes of the Inquisition, I am no better than a heretic. I cannot allow you to be associated with me. You needn't worry. This shall remain a secret between the four of us. No, the risk is too great. Even now, 'tis all I can do to suppress my thirst for dragon blood. Since the day I said my vows, I strove to become the Azure Dragoon. Failing that, I strove to be as near to it as I could. Finally, I have the power I longed for, but it renders me an enemy to mine own kind. Oh god, that's like what Alberic was saying, that drinking dragon's blood can give her power similar to what Nidhogg's eye could in terms of fighting dragons. Cursed dragons. How many of ours have you claimed with your foul blood? Alberic, I don't know how to tell you, but it's cause all y'all have ether of a dead dragon in you from past sins. Hear me, Justien. Not once have you yielded to fate, and you mustn't yield to it now. The road ahead will be fraught with hardships, this I do not doubt, but I have faith that you will overcome them all and return to us. Thank you, Father. Your faith lends me strength. However long it takes, I shall conquer the lure of dragon blood to stand before you once more. Till that day, I shall roam the land and smite our foes with their own power. This I swear upon my forefather's lance. She's just gonna stick around Dravania and kill dragons? That's rough. Also, I don't know if they all deserve it, just saying. Dang. UCN's got it tough. And here we go. Let's see, Solo Dragoon, Garrus Kogel, yeah! All right. And so, guess what? Guess what, everybody? Oh, well, oh, cool. But, oh, Mana Cutter. Oh, I forgot we got the Mana Cutter key. I should put that on my, rollout. What I meant to say is we finally have Mister's canon outfit for Heavensward. This is it. Though I should maybe put on the helmet. This is Mr. Final Fantasy in the Heavensward trailer, if you remember when we watched that. But we still need to get his spear. Here he is, Mr. Canon Final Fantasy. What's the other thing I should do? I don't know if I want to do the Convictory stuff right away. I should probably get a move on. Yeah, let's go back to Ishgard. Just for now, I'm gonna have, just for now, I'm gonna have my headgear like this. Just for now. Anyway, wait. How do we get the relic, not relic, the class weapon? Is that the relic again? Yeah. is the anima weapon, isn't it? Yep. Yeah, we need to do the anima weapons in order to get the cannon spear, just like the cannon axe for Warrior Mister and ARR. So that'll take a bit, but we have the outfit. All right, I'm gonna go stand next to where all those guys are, but I'm gonna take a little break. And then when I come back, we're gonna do the vault. So if you wanna see the vault, stay tuned. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Are you guys ready? We're gonna head to the vault. So, I got myself some ice cream to get myself through this shit, but my cat has already detected that I have ice cream. I may have put myself in a situation. She's gonna be after my ice cream as I play video games. This isn't good. Maybe? If I put the ice cream in my lap, she can't get to it. Anyway, hey, I'm back with a new outfit. You said you wanted me to be ready? Hilda, right? Well, I'm ready. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives. Rescue Sir Emmerich and apprehend the Archbishop. Woo! Treason. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Estinian and I will make ready the Wait, I just realized I forgot to get my water back. Hold on. That would have been bad. That would have been bad. I forgot my water. I had refilled it and forgot to like bring it back to the streaming station. I need to remove my cat from here. Okay. Alright. Estinian and I will make ready to breach the underground jail and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light, together with Lord Orshifon and Master Alphino. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even unto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heaven's Ward realize what you intend, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the jail. Oh, so we're to play the distraction. Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Oh, sweet. Once you are within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you with Sir Emmerich and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear as to their duties? And let us do what needs to be done. You just saw such an upsetting scene in Tears of the Kingdom, so you're gonna take a break and watch the vault. Is that really gonna cheer you up though? Oh god. Tears of the Kingdom? Alright, so on my way there, I'm just interested in what Andalou has to say about the current state of affairs, so... The heretics wreak the greatest havoc in Foundation. In war, it is inevitably the weak and powerless who are made to suffer most of all. So he has more to say about the fighting in Foundation rather than the chaotic state of affairs of the Temple Knights right now. Okay. All right, we're gonna head to the vault. So these must be our friendly Temple Knights. 'Twould seem we must come to blows with the Heaven's Ward. We emerged from trial by combat relatively unscathed, but I pray we are a match for the whole of their order. I pray we are a match for the whole of their order. I would be lying if I said the idea of drawing my blade in the vault does not give me pause. But a knight lives to serve, and there is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. If I must brandish a sword and shield in those hallowed halls to do so, then so be it. The others are in position, Master, Mister. Forced smile. I will send word once you and your party have entered. The vault, now accessible. Well, we are going to go into one of the most famous dungeons in the entire game. Are you guys ready? So we have Alphino, Orchiphant, and a temple knight guy. Temple banneret, random fucking guy. But he's a temple knight who likes Emmerich. The vault. Ooh. Orchiffon's gonna tank. Ooh, the music. Oh, I need to fix Mister's... Wait, priorities, right? I'm gonna fix Mister's, portrait. Where's Dragoon? There we go. Sweet. Oh, it doesn't let me do it inside the duty. Never mind, I'm gonna do it later. All right, anyway, the vault. The Sacred Heart of the Faith. This is where we are. The seat of Ishgard's theocratic government. The vault brings the administration of the church and the running of the state under one roof and one leader, the Archbishop. Rising from the heart of the pillars, the city's upper level, it has long stood as the shining symbol of the nation. Ordinarily closed to the public, an exception is made during religious observances such as the Starlight Celebration, when citizens are granted entry to St. Thordan's Basilica, which I think is this we're on right now. The church on the ground floor dedicated to the Founding Father. By special order, its doors were also opened to those who had been displaced by the fires that ravaged the Broom district. I'm assuming this is when the Wyverns attacked Foundation. In contrast, but a few privileged few outside the clergy have set foot on the upper levels. Accessible via lifts, the area is considered a holy sanctum, housing such facilities as church offices and prayer gardens, as well as the chambers of the Archbishop himself. Situated above all of this, crowning the vault, and indeed Ishgar, is the Hall of the Spear as in Halone. Built in the image of the Ice Palace, the Fury is said to have carved with her spear. The temple sees use in official ceremonies such as the coronation of an archbishop. So we are in St. Thordan's Basilica, is this room. And you can see all the pews right here. This is, oh, well, Chantry. Die, damn you! Stand your ground! We must stop the Archbishop before it's too late. For friends and countrymen! Ah! I'm like trying to do a tour and these temple knights are trying to kill me. My dad could build a better basilica. This one's mid. You know what? I agree. This is pretty mid. It's pretty big though. What's with all these iron gates? It's like they want to make this a dungeon. I'll run you through. Down with you. All right. So these are all the pews of St. Thornton's Basilica. So for when there are public observances, I guess like Starlight Celebration, they have their Christmas Mass in here and get everybody into these pews. But I guess these pews are empty most of the year. Can't have the poors sitting next to the nobility. Oh, that's what all the iron gates are for. They've come for the Archbishop. Have at thee. Down with you. Ah. Here to delay us, no doubt. There's no time. We must force our way through them. I gotta get the deacon.
Away with you!
So we gotta go this way. Die, damn you, heathen dogs! I need to... Okay. The choir. Sir Adelfell Brightblade, I trust you know your lives are forfeit. Down with you.
Show you something special.
It's far from over. The power, it fills me. Do not be disheartened, my friends. We must give it our all. So this was teased earlier, but yeah, they, something's witness me. Something's making the How is that? The Heaven's Ward, become big boys. Oops. But let us see how you handle this. Brace yourselves. Yeah. Witness me. Uh-oh. I should run. Ah! How is that? Ow.
Away with you.
I just want to fang and claw you. Ah. We almost got him, though. But how? And he shrunk. Just as Sherry Bear said. Sir Sherry Bear said, withdraw to the inner sanctum. He teleported. How did he transform into that monstrosity? I fear we have little time to ruminate. Come, my friends. So that was Sir Adelfell do Chevrodon, who had like the kind of like blonde with the baby face and stuff. Born of a lesser house and famed for his elegant swordsmanship, Sir Adelfell Brightblade was the youngest of the heavens, Heaven's Ward, having seen only 22 summers. So that guy we fought was only 22. He trained rigorously from an early age at the behest of his father, who believed it would help him to excel in high society. Having mastered the combat arts, he won much glory on the battlefield and eventually secured a place within the Archbishop's personal guard. Afterwards, Sir Adelfell rose to great prominence and attracted the attention of countless young noblewomen, many with whom he was rumored to have had relations. Oh my god! He gets around. Indeed, the knowledge that he had sworn an oath to never marry or father children seemed to only inflame their passions further. And the young knight found himself challenged by duels by disgruntled husbands, fathers, and brothers with alarming frequency. Oh dear. All the girls were after him, and so all these people are like challenging him to duels all over the place. Vault Friar. Oops. Ah! Here we go. Cast in your spells. Colone, guide my sword. Kill the intruders. Ah, down with you. I'll get him.
Away with you.
Ooh, the lifts to the upper levels. Oh, spooky. The statues, they're alive. They would turn the vault itself against us.
I shall show you something special.
So barely anyone who isn't high-ranking clergy has ever set foot here. Heathen dogs, have at thee! They come for the Archbishop. I like how the friars are down to punch us to death. Black Knight and White Knight. Cool chess piece looking guys.
Release.
Pershapont jumping out of the way of those AoEs. Good job. Sir Grinno the Bull. Sir Grinno. I should have known you would be here. You bested him once before. Together, we shall do so again. Yes, we fought Sir Grinno once before in the tribunal when we were doing trial by combat for Tataru and Alphino. Sir Grinno was with Sir Polychron. But right now he's by himself. He's gonna bigify himself. Oh, I messed that up. Oh well. Alright. Hyperdimensional slash. Ow, that hit me. Wah! Dimensional rip. dimensional collapse. Tremble before my might. Come back here.
Away with you!
I shall show you something special.
Down with you!
Oh crap. No! My fang and claw! I had you. Well, time is on our side. We will meet again. His title as a Knight of the Heaven's Ward is well earned. Well fought, my friend, but our mission is far from over. Alright, so I don't think I did a full thing on Sir Grino, did I? I think I might have. But I'll read it again. So he is Sir Grino de Zemael. He's the only one amongst the Heaven's Ward who is actually, like, of the high houses. So Sir Grino, a member of House Zemael and nephew to the Count, Sir Grino the Bull is a peerless warrior. Yet while his combat abilities are exceptional, his disagreeable personality led to more than a few altercations with others. By his 29th name day, oh god, he's my age too, the Bull had already earned a notorious reputation for his brawls at the local taverns, and his willingness to strike knights who questioned his judgment on campaign. Yikes! Curiously enough, it was through a drunken quarrel that he became close friends with Sir Polychron, who fought alongside him during the trial by combat. Unfortunately for some, Sir Grino's peerless strength meant that his reckless behavior sometimes resulted in the occasional fatality, which the Count de Zemael would be quick to conceal with coin. Yikes! So even Count Terrason's not perfect. Ow!
Focus. Release!
These guys again? Or more like more of these guys?
I shall show you something special. I shall show you something special.
We got him. The Hall of the Spear. So this was mentioned earlier. Up here is where the coronation of the archbishops happen. Up there. And, he cannot be much farther. Still no sign of the archbishop. The sanctum has fallen. We must hold them here. You shall go no further. He's going over there. Fine, I'll help with these guys because I know fighting that guy is kind of a waste of time. There where Schwan goes. All right.
Away with you!
No, not yet.
Focus.
Whoa! Your Eminence, gargoyles? I'd expect nothing less from the vault's defenses. Spooky. Alphino, are you okay? I'll run you through. So yeah, this area, which is the top really castle-y looking part of Ishgard, was meant to look like the Heaven of Ice. So the Heaven of Ice is the domain of Menfina and Halone. If you are caught up with the Alliance raids, this may seem familiar. So it was Menfina's ice that Halone carved into a castle with her spear. So that's why this Hall of the Spear up here looks so castle-y. It's really supposed to look like the Heaven of Ice more than anything else. So this must be where archbishops get coronated, up here. Gordon! Hey, I just met you. No wonder you backflipped over a 5-story building. You can just float up in the air and bigify yourself. So, we had fought Sir Sherry Bear before, but now he's all bigified, so... He means to escape by airship? We have to hurry! Filthy rats. Kill. There's the fire. Woohoo! No shit. Uh-oh. Yikes, yikes. Come forth, my pretties. I have you now. Why are those horses pregnant? I don't know. I don't want to know what Sherry Bear is into. run. I gotta run. Oh, yeah. There we go. Alpha no. Good running.
Away with you.
And now the final cut.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Focus. Release.
We gotta get these flames. Yeah. One more.
This shall be a mercy.
Uh-oh. Come on, come on, come on.
You disgusting.
Woo! How shall you fare against this, I wonder?
Sickness must be purged.
Come forth, my pretties.
Be done with you.
The pyromaniac's fire.
Sickness must be purged.
I'll run you through.
Sickness must be purged. Be done with you.
Yeah. All right, I got you. I got you. Oh, what? No, no. Oh, I didn't have the chance to LB him. We're just too good. I could have LB'd him too, because we didn't have an LB stealer here like Estinian. Because Estinian's going to free Emmerich. Right, yeah! Impossible. Yeah, we did it! We did it! We must hurry, ere we make the Archbishop, ere the Archbishop can make good on his escape. The humble Banneret have anything to say? Are you all right, my friend? Aww, or Chiffon, your first concern is me. You're so sweet. Ooh, look at all those orchestrion rolls I got. Lucky. Are you guys ready?
Our power! How can this be?
I'm strong.
Fall back!
Oh, an airship. Damn. Sid tries to help Ishgard, and this is how you repay him. Emmerich! They got Emmerich out. Lucia and Estinian got Emmerich out.
Father, please!
For a mercy, we were not too late.
Why must you do this, Father?
Oh, Emmerich.
Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
I guess the rumors were more than just rumors.
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history? Our values? Everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Or Siobhan and I are just gonna run forward.
Look out!
A test of your reflexes.
Fuck. It was Sir Zephyrin.
Go. Asisla awaits.
It's Grino driving the ship.
Lord Orchefon!
Now we know which bitch is gonna be first to die. This is true. Sir Zephyrin is first to die. Oh. Zephyrin is on the ship. Yeah, that's all the one. I didn't see Sir Aldefell, but I'm sure he's also going wherever they're going. Oh, Alphino's trying to help him. Shit.
It's no good. The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
Fuck. No, Emmerich looks so sad too.
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of...
Oh, mister. Oh, mister.
Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
What are we gonna say to his dad? Well! Yeah. God dang. They... Man, everyone was there. This time, an aspect that's really getting me is, you know... Orchefon did this to save Emmerich, very specifically. That's why he was there. He wouldn't have stormed the vault if it wasn't to rescue his friend. And then Emmerich there holding him at the end. It's kind of hitting different And Alphino tried his best. Estini and Lucia were there too. And then Mr. was so sad. Yeah, since the beginning, since the Realm Reborn, Orshifon was one of the first people to, you know, treat Mr. like a genuine friend. And, you know, help him for the sake of helping him, rather than trying to gain anything from it. If anything, what he was gaining was the joy of seeing Mr. himself do his thing, you know? Because he really admired him. And we wouldn't be here in Ishgard if it wasn't for Orshifon helping us. He did so much for us. And God was killing me when he was trying to convince his dad to about trying to reassure his dad about coming with us, because he's like he was just espousing to the end that a knight is someone who saves others, and then he died saving me when he was speaking to his father about saving Emmerich. I know not what to say. The others, they are gathered at Fort Tom Manor. Oh God, his dad. Oh God, Count Edmund, oh God. Oh God. The others are... Please enter, Master Final Fantasy.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
Edmund!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
Bye.
Oh no, Edmund! Oh no, Edmund! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm sorry. I can't. There won't even be memories of Severin left when I'm done with him. Tearing apart the very notion of that bitch. Alright, Rowan, you weren't around when I read his description earlier, were you? You wanna know something you can really tear into him with? He ended up taking up the great sword, the even though there's a stigma because of around it being a Dark Knight's weapon, he took up that as his weapon to make up for the fact that he's a shorty. He's fucking short. Oh, he's a loser? Yeah. He's not a short king, he's a short loser. Who's compensating? Yes, he is. He's also our age, I'm sorry to say. Short kings own it. That guy is compensating, yeah. I can't. I wonder if they'll let me back in. Oh, they will. And the only thing Zephyron owns is my fist and his digestive tract. Oh god, they're all gone, aren't they? Oh god. My lord. What are we to do? I could not stand there in silence, but when all others had forsaken us, Lord Orshifon took us in, our beacon of hope in a world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction, so that we might face them as knights. No, Alpha, no. We must press on with our mission. Tataru, pray return to your duties at the Forgotten Night. Let us go and speak with Sir Emmerich, mister. I worry for his well-being. I do too. In several ways. Oh god. Zondalu, do you know? His hasn't changed yet. An audience with the Lord Commander? Yes. Yes, of course. Zondalu doesn't have any idea. Nobody's told him yet. Shit. Curse those bloody whore sons and piss on their swiving round table. Right on, Estinian, saying what we're all thinking. Let's go. Mordot, like, out of the loop. Ah! No! God damn it, Rowan. Where did we put Tataru? Is she back at the Forgotten Night? Sir Emmerich.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal.
Oh shit. Not now. Oh, when he was confronting him.
The founding. The scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatoskr, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreisvelger did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Interesting how, because of our previous Echo Vision, we can see that like they're talking in general sweeping terms that aren't exactly accurate on certain details, but once the information gets passed down through a thousand years, even if it is very accurate, it's still not, like, there's a little bit of a game of telephone going on.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Yeah, what happened to the other one? Huh?
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us.
Oh god, and I'm one of them.
I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all-too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thordan's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice.
Like, he's right, but he's still deceiving his entire nation. And people are living and dying for a lie.
This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught?
Yikes.
Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well.
Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire.
That's Sir Zephyrin and Sir Grinno.
If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Ah, motherfucker.
Your Eminence.
See, did you see that? Sir Zephyrun's shorter than all of them.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past.
Sorry?
'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
Emmerich, it's okay. It's okay. He was asking hard questions and put you on the spot.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heaven's Ward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
They sure did.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Horschiffon was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Ooh.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls.
Uh-oh, this sounds familiar.
7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heaven's Ward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heaven's Ward and stop my father before it is too late.
Master Final Fantasy, Master Alphino, I, Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aids of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Our aid in preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends. Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetrated. Perpetuated. No more. I shall pursue him to the end of the world if I must. Life for death. I will have Sir Zephyrin's heart for what he did to Horschiffon. I'm gonna say this for you, Rowan. Life for death. I will have Sir Zephyrin's I will have Sir Zephyrin's heart for what he did to Horschiffon. Yes. Yes, of course. You two were close. I know. Much has changed since our order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat has not. If the Archbishop and the Heaven's Ward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Mr. and I will stop them. Would that I could join you in the pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an Archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force for stability to counterbalance the High House's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is that much more fraught with peril without it. Yet, walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the end of the cessation of Dravanian hostilities. Far from it. We will have great need of each other in the days to come. So that's something to keep in mind. The dragons have not stopped attacking. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Emmerich. To my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. Oh, Rustinian. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Master Alphino, pray attend me outside. Very well. With me, mister. I believe we have much to discuss. Alphino. Where could they be headed? And what does Assis Law have to do with it? The Soleil was eastward bound. Or should I say Soleil? The Soleil was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance that the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Laniat informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. Then the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds? Or was, not long ago. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu Vanu and not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, House Eilnart has yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the Beastman's wrath. I think we know this just the guy. I think we both know the perfect candidate, mister. Let us pay a visit to Master Garland at the Sky Steel Manufactory. I see. Then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. Who else but Master Garland would be willing to deliver us into Vanu territory? I say we go and ask him first. Are you still out of the loop? Yep. Oh, right. I have business in the Forgotten Knight as minor. This is an extreme detour, but, you know, I think we need a break. I wanted to see if Tataru was here, and she is. Seems our wounded lad will make a full recovery, Professor. Fast enough to join us the next time out, even. Really, I'm blessed to have this lot. Hell's even a hatchlin's better sword than I was at his age. Any road, keep honing your instincts, eh? Go find Emma and the Crozier. Okay. Yeah. Oh, do you think he's there? Oh, shit. I did talk to him before the... I talked to him, and he was like, ooh, Lady Iceheart. And was about to say something uncouth. Yeah. Yeah, yes, we did that, don't worry. And, Pewkie Pie gave him a bonk. Redeemed a bonk. You're putting him in the Pararigler for 1,000 years? Yeah, he deserved a bonk. Our next job's like to be harder and dirtier than this one. You'll want to be sharp for it. Yes, that. Speaking of which, hi Ichio-san. In breaking new ground as a miner, you're in Stone Whisperer 5. Oh god. I am so not knowledgeable with Gatherer stuff. Professor, I was just looking for you. Tell me, where do you find quality titanium? Maybe I should start at the beginning. House 4 Tom, I assume, like, their general operations, since they're having a time at the moment. House 4 Tom is to take the van in a new offensive against the Gervanians alongside the Temple Knights. 'Tis a risky gambit, and they'll need the very best gear to succeed. Blades that won't blunt against dragon scale, and armor that'll withstand Gervanian claws. Normal metal just won't cut it. Which takes me back to titanium. The smithies tell me it's the only metal that'll serve, and they need a proper reserve to armor all the knights. So do you happen to know where we might find a goodly vein of ore? Your expression tells me you don't. Well, it's a good thing I'm prepared then. Here, take this sample of titanium ore. Take that to your guild master and see if she can tell you with anything. So Adelberta, gotcha. All right. Hey, I'm looking like I'm Heaven's Word in. Anyway. Crafty Crone. Doing her sewing. Repeat after me. Over, under, around, and through. She's teaching Tataru how to sew? Is this where everything starts? The origin. Over, under, around, and through. Weaving is far more difficult than I imagined, but just you wait, I'll be a specialist before you know it. Holy shit, this is it. This is the origin. This old lady in the Forgotten Night is teaching Tataru how to sew. This is the origin story. Oh, we got a new quest. Is it from Bricked again? Oh. I think that's a package. Hold on. Order a sandwich. Yes. All right. Sorry about that. My roommate's birthday sandwich came to the door, and she wouldn't have heard the doorbell, so I gave it to her. Bricked again. Are we gonna find that girl? Do you remember Osali? The young girl who deceived you for our firewood? Yeah, and I found her after she stole some fake coins. I don't mean to alarm you, but her body was found this morning, huddled in a corner of the broom. No doubt her life was snuffed out by the cold of night. Holy shit. Just like that, huh? She's dead. Something about this doesn't sit right with me. Contemptible though her actions have been, I won't deny that she was good at what she did. That she could not afford firewood or even shelter for the night is unthinkable. How could this have happened? Oh, did I give her the thing? It's not quite ready yet, but I told her I've got something cool coming for her. Yes. Word travels fast in the broom, and news of its greatest thief's passing has likely reached the taverns by now. See what you can glean from talk in the Forgotten Night. Failing that, you may find a clue among her belongings down in the broom. Drunken night. That ratty little pickpocket. I didn't talk to her so much as she stopped to hear my grumbling. Can't say I recall hearing that name, though. I just returned from Camp Cloudtop, and she overheard me griping about the place. She practically hung on my every word. Not that I had much to say. There's practically nothing to do there. Tending the crops, hours of mindless surveillance duty. The only thing to fear there is a slow, painful death from boredom. But any road, the kid started to bother me after a while, so I told her to get lost. So I assume you have a rose on your shield. I can't get the camera to look at his shield. Yeah, I can't get the camera to. Oh, I see it. I see it. The rose. Yep. Oh, we finally get names for those weird guys. So this guy, who's like the Oi Govna guy, is Udistan. The broom's our home and we'll take good care of it. And Sim. I don't have much wits, but I got wits enough to follow Hilda's orders. Good. And then Hilda, being cool as heck. A few free spirits were tempted to take advantage of the recent instability. Relieve a few blue bloods of their possessions and so forth. Don't worry, we put a stop to it. You find a sack filled with Osali's belongings. Among them, you discover a sizable amount of gil and recruitment flyers for Camp Cloudtop. Huh? Well, wait. That must be what she stole from the guy in the Forgotten Night. I see. So the poor child was looking to find peace in the sea of clouds. In light of all that has befallen Ishgard, I cannot blame her. She was made an orphan long ago by the war, and attacks by the Horde only grew more terrifying. A land free of dragons must have seemed a paradise to her. But dreams will guard no one from the chill of night. Only she had reached out to someone. Anyone at all. Would that I could turn back the hands of time. It saddens my heart to know she will never see her dreams made reality. But perhaps there's a way we can honor her courage. Would you take her things to Camp Cloudtop and set up a small memorial of sorts? Man. That poor child. She'll never see the Sea of Clouds, but in this way we can see that she completes the journey in spirit. So she was saving up the money to fly to Camp Cloudtop, and that's why she didn't spend money to warm herself for the night, and so she died before she could make the trip. That's so tragic. That little girl we met twice, she's dead, just like that. Well, we were headed to Camp Cloudtop anyway. Looks like there is another quest by the Sky Steel Manufactory, and we're headed over there anyway. Wait, I should take the... No, I'll talk to Sid and then I'll take the quest. Ah, the dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. Sid, that is not the tone. Yeah. He was a good man. Sid, have you ever heard of Azus Law? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. From what he told Mister, the Asians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the Ultima weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced. The Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. Huh, it's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire these last few times, I reckoned I was due to deliver you into it. Yeah, Sid, yeah. I should probably keep my visor up, huh? I feel like the... Was he not the one who dropped us off at Prey? Yes, I guess. He delivers us to fire all the time. Yeah, we'll have to tease him about that later. Into the fire, is it? In that case, I should inform Tataru of our plans. And he took us to fight Garuda and Wait, that's not yet. That's not yet. That's not yet. So he will, yeah. Into the fire, is it? In that case, I should inform you, Tataru, of our plans. Pray go on ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon. God, it's loud in there. Hey, that's that lady with the nice eyebrows I talked to earlier. Ermiance. Ermiance wants to spread a little cheer in Ishgard. Well, aren't you a sight to behold? I agree. Rose to your cheeks and a glimmer of optimism besides. Seems everywhere else I turn, people are sullen and dreary-eyed, trudging about as if the world's gonna end. Times are tough, to be sure, but they're being a bit dramatic, if you ask me. What they need is some cheer, something to warm their hearts and bodies in spite of this blistering cold. I think I got a recipe that'll cure what ails them, if you're willing to help. Hermione, we will come back to you in about 3 X-Packs. Wait. What's the side quest? Is it Sky Seal Tools or something? Because I still haven't done any of that, really. If you see people sulking or surly or spoiling for a bout of fisticuffs, show them a bowl of this here soup and send them this way. As I always say, the surest way to the heart is through the stomach. If you find anyone down in the dumps, one whiff of this will have him heading there in no time. Oh no, I mean, she's like, everyone acts like it's the end of the world and being depressed, but not me. And oh, so we'll find you in 3X. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Isn't she so nice looking? Like top tier female Ellison sculpt. I don't know what you would call it, like a character designer, character face. Her dice roll was great. Yeah. Her dice roll. You really think they randomize everybody? I'm sure they have to for some people. You assumed. I bet it's a bit of both, like people making the things by hand and randomizing it. If it's someone you talk to, I assume they... Well, I guess it really depends. We don't know for sure who's made by a person and who's not. Wailing Widow. Uh-oh. First the cold, biting winds of Kurthus drove me from my home, and now the war has taken my dear husband. I don't think I can go on alone. Piping hot soup. In times of darkness, when all hope has left the land, leaving its inhabitants mere husks of what they once were, what better than a hot bowl of soup to fill the void in their hearts? So real. Is that a bowl of soup? A warm meal would surely help calm my nerves. I think I'll have some. Some guy in there playing Monster Factory. Yes. Or more like, since most of the NPCs look like normal, is more of why I assume if like it was completely randomized, I feel like there'd be a lot more really questionable looking people. Incandescent commoner. You haven't listened to a word I said, you goddamn pig-headed oaf. Ooh, brave boy. We cannot expect to maintain public order if no one abides by the law. All I'm saying is the rules are too damn strict. Quit blathering about the obvious and listen with those gargantuan Ellison ears. Oh, get him. Or is your head too bloody thick to understand? Man, this guy and his burns. What did you say? Y'all have some soup. Sit down, chill. How about What's that smell? We've been arguing for too long. I'd forgotten how famished I am. You say there's soup by the holy stables. I suppose I could do with a warm meal about now. My thanks for bringing word of this generous offering. So, anyway, something I've been... So, the Heaven's Word look for Mr. Final Fantasy is a little nebulous, I've seen. I feel like it's either visor down or like no helmet at all. I feel like it's very, the image isn't really visor up, you know? But this might be good for cutscenes. But it's not really the image, you know? You know what I mean? Maybe I'll just put on and remove his helmet depending on the situation. You're not you when you're hungry. Yes, exactly. Oh. I should have dropped down below. Oh, it's fine. Oh, Tataru. Aren't we supposed to find you? Oh, wait. Oh, Alphino is going to talk to Tataru on his own. Right, we don't need to be there. Whee. Starving starveling. I feel like that's redundant. It's so cold. So hungry. I wish me mom was here. Want some soup? That looks awful tasty, mister. Mister with a lowercase m. But I don't got any money. Say it's free? Oh boy, I hope there's some left for me. Aw, yeah. House for Tom Knight over at the gondola. And House Islandart Knight. Chillin'. Sometimes I wonder why I bother with you. All this whinging will solve nothing. What do you look like? Do you not grow tired of this war? The endless bloodshed? How long must we suffer, offering our lives to a cause that has all but forgotten its purpose? Watch your tongue. Our purpose is to protect the people of Ishgard and see that the Horde is wiped clean from the realm. Forgive me. I'm merely tired is all. Soup, eh? A nice warm meal is certainly one way to lift my spirits. You say it's near the Holy Stables? Well, that settles it. Let's go have ourselves something to eat. Soup. Oh, look at this. Everybody's gathered about. There, she put the soup on top of the big fire here. Oh yeah, there's the guy who was yelling at that guy. Oh, they're talking calmly, him and the Temple Knight. There's the House for Tom Knight and the House Islandart Knight. There's the little boy and the widow. They're hanging. They're all here. Hermiance. Welcome back. You did well rounding up all these folk. Been a while since I seen anyone this cheerful. Don't matter how angry you are, or if you think the world's against you, sometimes you gotta just let it go. I find a little soup helps bring folk together and move things along. Very wise woman. How about you, friend? You look like you've had a few rough days yourself. Hermiance, you have no idea. Why not sit a spell and help yourself to a cup? I can't believe we're having the soup moment 3x packs early. No, I'm just kidding. You have a choice of soups. I've had a rough few days, morning or chiffon, and I can have a nice hot cup of soup. I know we've fallen on hard times, but you ever see a war ended by crying and complaining? Didn't think so. The moment we lose the resolve to keep going, it's all over. Very wise lady. She would not insert Endwalker spoiler here. Let's go to the airship landing. Hey, Biggs. I, heard about your man, Orshifon. Sorry for your loss, mister. He's my man. He was my man. Wedge. Good to see you again, mister. It'll be a pleasure to have you aboard the Enterprise again. The boys have been hard at work preparing for our flight, and I'm pleased to say we are ready to depart. That is, as soon as a certain... Pray forgive me my lateness. Tataru and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing scions, but she assures me that Urianger and Riol are pursuing promising leads. My babies. Come, come. We can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise. Laconib? Hello there, sir. So you know I'll be available to ferry you back and forth once the chief charts a course, deputy president's orders and all that. The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise, mister. Shall we get going? I don't even have to teleport to Camp Cloudtop.
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets.
So we're on the other side of the Sea of
Oblivious
Clouds.
to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
We'll stay in touch with your Temple Knight friend, don't you worry. The Enterprise is ready to fly at a moment's notice. Just come running if you run afoul of something you can't handle. From here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather far. Be on your guard, mister. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. We'll keep the Enterprise here for now, but if you need to head back to Ishgard, you can use that standard to signal for an Ironworks airship. Don't worry. We charted a route safe enough for others to fly. Unless that primal shows up. But what are the odds of that, huh? Oh, man. You ever heard of Murphy's Law, Sid? Oh, neither current. Alright, I'll talk to Alphinaud first. Assuming the Soleil is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed. So as you can see, we are way... Well, I mean, I guess Camp Cloudtop isn't geographically that far, but the way the islands work, it is far. Alright, give me that ether current. Gods, look at them. So many isles, so many places to hide. No, we must not lose hope. He is out there, mister, and we will find him. So I gotta look out. You search the skies for the Soleil, but see nothing resembling the missing airship. Alright, so let's look out. Oh, something's happening. Familiar faces, huh? Is this the threat following in our wake that Edmund was talking about? Narrating about? Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure. Begs mercy of Netherlings, does not fight, does not wish to die. Was that a Vanu being attacked? But by whom? Those aren't Vanu. Over there. Imperial troops? Ishgardians, seize them. They'll know where the Archbishop is. Man, we haven't seen Garleans in a hot minute. Why are they after the Archbishop? The enemy of my enemy. We've no choice. With me, mister, protect the Vanu. Oh, Alphinaud, I knew you still had it in you to order me around. Remember, Lord Van Hydrus wants them alive. That's an order. Lord Van Hydrus? Lord Van Hydrus? Regula Van Hydrus? Mercy! Mercy! I gotta get the Medicus. What are you doing? You're a disgrace to the Sixth. Subdue these savages. There's no end to them. The Sixth? These must be soldiers of the 6th Legion. We have not faced the 6th Imperial Legion before. Ow. Hey, 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 hey. Enough of that nonsense. Alphino can take that guy. Jesus. This gunship. Take that. Alright. Jumped him. I kind of miss the camera moving when you jump. It's missing a certain something now. Netherlings save Lonu Vanu from certain death. Showers Netherlings. Thanks like summer squall. Lonu Vanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings to cloud sea, but warmly welcomes them. Shows gratitude where gratitude is due. Oh, a Vanu friend. And so we live to fight another day. Lonu Vanu owes much and more to Netherlings. As saviors, as heroes, Zundu welcomes you. To village we go, to north. Come, come. Ooh, friendly Vanu. Oh wait, I need to talk to Alphino first. I was about to leave him behind, huh? So, the Garleans were searching for the Archbishop and believed that the Vanu knew something of his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have had the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lonu Vanu's offer of hospitality and visit his village. I mean, we got nothing else to do, so... One too many puffs on the Moromote pipe. Uh-oh. Put the Zundu tribe's Wamora keeper's mind so at ease that he forgot to lock the gate to the silk pens before retiring to bed. Oh. When he woke next morning to the chaos inflicted by the escaped moths, he wondered why the Moromotes did not provide him with visions of this particular future. Hey, people built stairs here too. Ooh, cool looking aetherite. All squishy. Oh, summoning stone. I want to believe Lonu Vanu is sincere in his intentions. Nevertheless, keep your eyes open, mister. Like breeze guides leaves to rest. Come and lay down your burdens, Netherlings. Lonu Vanu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, Okzundu. A far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think. Ha! Vundu bluster and blow hither and yon, sound and fury like aimless gale. Eh? What unseen lightning begets such thunderous report? There you are. Did you see it? It's that damned flying whale again. I knew it. The Imperials are after it. Oh, shit. Where? The white? Yeah, I'm hearing whale noises. Whoa. Yo. He's wounded. By the 12. Did the beast just eat that island? Oh, insatiable wight. Oh, devourer of worlds. Oh, I guess that's a quite literal devourer of worlds. Why must you torment us? Bah, Lonu Vanu wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, Neverlings. Come and break words with Chief of Zundu. When you described it as a flying feathered whale, I naturally assumed you had taken some liberties. No. It'll take a lot more than Imperial cannons to bring that beast down. So we shouldn't sweat it too much right now. Zundu Watch. If Netherling is ever in need of succor, I drive away beasts with blows furious as summer squall. Right, so this is Oxundu. So we're gonna get the Aetheryte. Life, rain, sky. Gona Vanu. Netherling comes at perfect time. Watch as young Vanu Vanu dance thunderously as soaring Sanua. Oxundu culture is rich as soil after summer rains. Is there more a Netherling would know? What do you do here? Gona Vanu is dance master of Oxundu, ensures all know tribe's vibrant dance. Just as falling sediment piles up into great mountain, mastery of dance requires practice over many moons. Vanu Vanu must move arms with grace of leaf which flutters in gentle breeze, and pound feet with ferocity of rolling thunder. Look upon them, Netherling, and know prowess of Oxundu. Gona Vanu feels Netherling's urge to dance rise like welling rain cloud. Very well, Netherling may dance the dance of his people. Just forgive Vanu younglings if they burst into gales of laughter. No, I know my white boy dance is very cringe. I'm really not going to. I swear, I'm not going to dance the dance of my people. I promise. What kind of place is this? This is Oxundu. Means village of Zundu tribe in Vanu Vanu tongue. Gona Vanu knows not Netherling's tribe's name, but village is surely glorious. Tribe of Zundu prefer to be relaxed like still clouds of summer day, unlike Vundu tribe, who thrive in storm of chaos and violence. Does Netherling speak with Sonu Vanu? Like cloud abundant with cleansing rain, Sonu Vanu's knowledge washes away any questions you have about Zundu tribe. So basically, if I want to know more, talk to the friend we already had. Ganu Vali. So maybe I should find the page about the Vanu Vanu. This might be a good opportunity. So the Vanu Vanu. These avian beastmen dwell upon the floating islands of the Sea of Clouds. The tribes of existence unknown to the world below until the airships of Ishgard first rose to explore the sky's domain. Initial encounters with the races of men were peaceful, but in recent years the Vanu Vanu have grown hostile towards those who would encroach upon their homeland. Commonly described as plump birds, the Vanu Vanu have wide beak-like snouts and thick-set bodies. The ponderous appearance of these beastmen is deceiving, their stout feathered figures belying surprising agility and swiftness of movement. Predominantly avian in nature, the Vanu Vanu are nevertheless incapable of flight, with the tribes crossing island to island on the backs of the serpentine Sanuas. So each tribe of Vanu Vanu bears their own symbol, but This one right here is the symbol of the Vundu, which is the antagonistic tribe. The crest represents a billowing cloud paired with a raging gale. And, the Vanu names have gender-specific suffixes. The masculine Vanu and the feminine Vali. These words translate from the beastman's tongue to mean male tribe member and female tribe member, and are never used with animals or other species. Encounters between tribes might also on occasion have mention of one's bloodline, such as Honu Vanu, chief of Mighty Vundu. Traditionally, each tribe is associated with a specific adjective, such as the aforementioned Mighty Vundu, but this is rarely heard in practice. The beastmen are, however, quick to append unflattering descriptions to their rivals' ancestral group. So there are 4 Vanu tribes. The ones we're visiting right now are the Zundu, a lesser tribe known to welcome parley with other races. They maintain their independence by making regular offerings to the Vundu. The Vundu, who are the ones who were attacking us earlier in the game, the most powerful of the Vanu tribes. Since summoning the Lord of the Expanse and gaining the might of Bismarck's blessings, the Vundu have turned to subjugating their weaker kin. There's also the Gundu, who we will learn more about later. The Gundu are a tribe that has fallen under Vundu rule, on friendly terms with the Zundu prior to its subjugation. And then there's the 4th one, the Bendu, which is a lost tribe. The Bendu refused to submit to Vundu aggression and were subsequently slaughtered to the last man. That's awful. So, the Vanu have known scant contact with other civilizations, their lofty home sheltered from outside influence for years untold. The effects of such isolation can be seen in their unchanging culture, and so at the ore of the flighting, oh man, I need to drink some water. With the ore of the floating islands largely unsuitable for smelting, the Vanu have also remained ignorant of the art of metalworking. Consequently, their weapons are constructed from easily scavenged materials, mainly animal teeth and bone. Despite their lack of quote-unquote civilized progress, however, they're far from being dull-witted. On the contrary, only a few years had passed since the arrival of the Ishgardians before members of the tribes began speaking the common tongue with impressive proficiency. Efforts to avoid unnecessary bloodshed with the Sundrop dance, which is what's happening over there, a ritual exhibition performed before battle to frighten weaker opponents into submission. Or the Sundrop dance is the one that we get when we're done with the is the specific dance that we get when we do the tribe quests, right? Further demonstrates the reasoning nature of their society. There are many other aspects of their culture, however, such as arranged fights between the monkey-like Paisa, which outsiders struggle to understand or accept. Oh no, Paisa fights. So their primary industries are sky fishing and Sanua breeding. Vanu are skilled at trailing lines over the edges of their islands and hooking the various species of cloudfish. As the tribe's primary means of procuring food, those who display a particular flair for sky fishing are the subject of much admiration and respect among their kin. And for Sanua breeding, lacking the capability for flight themselves, the Vanu breed a type of winged scalekin called a Sanua to carry them to islands too distant for bridges. As well as serving as mounts, every part of a Sanua, its scales, its meat, and even its bones, is valued for a variety of uses. So there's a couple more things, but let's move on. So Gunu Vali is a lady. Feast your eyes, Netherling. Flower as beauteous as sunset after first spring rain. None in Okzundu can claim to raise one as splendid. Oh, these flowers, they are quite oh, this flower. Oh, it is huge. Good point. So Konu Vanu is a boy. Dance of Okzundu as precious as rising sun that gives nourishment of light. Does Netherling village have dance as well? Maybe. And Hinu Vali is a girl. Netherling, if stomach growls like looming storm cloud, just tell Hinu Vali. Okzundu home to countless tasty bugs. And Hinu Vali, great cook. So yeah, that's a detail on here. So the diet of the Vanu Vanu, in addition to Wamora Campa, so basically like the larva of those moths, and other Vilekin larvae, Vanu Vanu rely on cloudfish to provide the bulk of their diet. Such staples are kneaded together with wild grasses to make cat's foot chew, one of the race's signature dishes. The Vanu Vanu are especially fond of the springy texture of a chew made with freshly foraged grubs. Oh, great. So they mostly eat bugs, fish, and grass. Very much like a bird. Lonu Vanu. With wisdom deep as nethers and eyes cleared as cloudless blue, Sonu Vanu speaks for Zundu. Hearken to his words. So we're gonna go meet the leader of the Zundu. Netherlings deliver Lonu Vanu from claws of steel-shod fiends and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore Zephyr winds and brings before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sonu, chief of Zundu, is boundless. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sonu. I am Alphino Levieur, and these are my companions, Mr. Final Fantasy and Sid Garland. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. Ah, like to black steel-shod contraption from which you save Lonu Vanu. Alas, no. That ship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at present. The men we seek wear armor of purest white and are led by an older man in white robes. Wait, Lonu Vanu hear tell of these Netherlings. You do? Are you certain? As sun rises and falls and returns, Zundu scouts can testify to words of Lonu Vanu. We are. Oh. I got the word order a little wrong. Aye. Winds carry purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek key to Az's law. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sonu, what exactly is this Az's law? Beware, Netherlings, for blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Look not into heart of tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. You know, I hate to say it, but he's making some points. But the white devours isle where key is kept. Deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond the reach of the foolhardy. And beyond ours. Oh, so we gotta get something out the stomach of a whale. Very RPG-like, right? Rejoice not in his gluttony, Lonu Vanu, for as stone gives way to water and wind, all yields to the white. This he knows, Chief Sonu. Madness of Vundu bodes ill for all Vanu. So, leadership. The Vanu tribes are defined by bloodlines, with those who share common ancestry gathering together under the rule of a single chieftain. Ordinarily, these communities govern themselves independently of their kin, but shifts in power can lead to one tribe subjugating the members of another. So that each tribe is a bloodline. And so Sonovanu's the chieftain of the Zundu bloodline. As saplings bask in warmth of the sun, so too may netherlings partake of our hospitality. Thank you. Sanuvanu. Chief Sonu is the leader of the Zundu, strong and wise. Netherling shows proper respect, or he will treat you with the gentleness of an autumn breeze. And he will treat you with the gentleness of an autumn breeze. Okay. Sid. Could we just not leave the key to the Forbidden Land in the island-eating whale's belly? I mean, I can think of worse places to keep it. No? I thought not. I mean, it's a primal. Getting rid of primals is our prerogative. And we don't want to be here if the Heaven's Ward happens to take down the whale. With every dawn, fewer and fewer remain, so great is the White's hunger. The islands, huh? Alphino has that familiar look in his eye, which can only mean one thing. So Azus Law is home to forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearer of a key which the Archbishop covets. Much as I would like to believe it's safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knights of the Heaven's Ward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. That's what I'm saying. Quite how we will go about it is another matter. As was the case in our battle with Leviathan, we are out of our element, and this time we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the White. Let us each question the residents of the village, then regroup and share our findings anon. If Netherlings seek knowledge of the White, then speak with Kunu Vali, foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not to present self with humility and respect. As sun yields to moon and moon to sun, Netherlings must greet Kunu Valu with a bow. Okay. The quantity of crystals needed to sustain Bismarck would exceed that consumed by a Leviathan. Doing some math? Where is she? Kunuvali. What ill-mannered beast comes before Kunuvali and begs to hear tales? None who deserve aught, that much she knows. Okay, what do you need me to do? Oh yeah, I need to bow. Right. I need to be polite. Bow. I should probably just spell it out. Oh, there it is. It's the very first one. Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow, traveler from below. Kunuvali, keeper of tales, hears your words, and she remembers. In times long ago, and lands elsewhere, before even the cloud sea, the white, is one among many. Newborn, he swims beside his many brothers in seas of endless water. But hated the white is, for his brothers are purest black. So great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder. Ouchie. So he was albino whale that got bullied and ripped apart. And so he falls, only to rise again, for merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The white still longs for the sea to which he cannot return. But in rebirth, a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw, from whence come the clouds, and a new sea is born, home to him alone. Content, he gazes below, and sees other who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence, he raises up the isles of earth and guides these people to the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth and the salvation of the Vanu. May it never be forgot. But this demon which menaces the cloud sea, his rage is that of the Vundu, his hunger is that of a wild beast. The isles are his gift to us, yet now he must consume them. Kunuvali's knows tale like this. I could see how land would be at a premium up here. So since she just went over the myth of Bismarck, I guess this is a good time for me to read what the encyclopedia says about him. Hold on. Long thought to be little more than myth, the Lord of the Mists, Bismarck, was summoned forth and given form by fervent prayers of the Vanu Vanu, who worship him as the god that led their ancestors to their island home. With a flood blast of water from his great blowhole, the great white whale purges the skies of those who would do his followers harm. Bismarck's primal incarnation, however, has been tainted by the cruel avarice of his Vundu summoners, the entity's uncontrolled appetite leading him to devour the very islands he was intended to protect. So the origin myth in the encyclopedia is, long, long ago, in a time when not a single island marred the blue vastness of the sky, a stark white calf was born to a pod of sea-dwelling whales. The pale-hued Bismarck endured endless cruelty from his gray-skinned siblings, until one day they suffered this abomination to live no more. It is said that the gods wept at his piteous fate, and when his tortured soul ascended to the heavens, they returned the white whale to life. His rebirth blessed by divine grace, Bismarck swam through the air, the whale's breath begetting billowing clouds until the sky was filled with a sea of tranquil mist. As creator of this peaceful domain, he thence became known as the Lord of the Mists. O master and creator of this peaceful domain, he thence became known as the Lord of the Mists. Compassionate and gentle, Bismarck raised entire islands into the heavens to provide sanctuary for those who had suffered similar torments. The Vanu Vanu mark this occasion in their history as the moment when the Sea of Clouds became their home. That's actually a really nice myth. Too bad Bismarck got summoned by assholes. But that's kind of like the nicest myth of all of the primal myths I've read so far. Personally, I've seen enough of that flying feathered whale already. So according to the Vanu Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the Floating Isles were gifts from Bismarck to his people. Gifts which he has taken to eating, yes. Technically within his rights, I suppose, if perhaps a little ungenerous. Gods, huh? But what are you, Alphino? Did you learn aught of value? Alas, no. That is, unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu sky fishing. Oh dear. Sky fishing? My gods, that's it! Alphino, my boy, I could kiss you! What is it? What is it? From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. What I propose is this. We sow a suitably appetizing island through the Sea of Clouds, in essence, fishing, for our flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use dragon killers to fire grapnels into the beast's hide, and then reel it close, enabling our resident icon slayer, me, to engage it directly. A bold plan, Master Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Mr. fail to subdue the creature, he would almost certainly be eaten, along with the rest of your appetizing island. I could stab my way out, probably. Oh, he won't fail. And if anything does go wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow him out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Nor I. I trust you have no objections to my joining you as well? Not at all. The more the merrier. Right then. It seems the boys and I have a lot to work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for our fishing trip, while you two need to find me some bait. And not just any island, mind. I want a mouthful at most. So it'll be easier to tow. The boys and I can handle most of the preparations, but we'll need you to secure us a suitable island. Let me know when it's done. Alphino loves it when a plan comes together. Well, you heard, Sid. We need to find an island to bait the hook. By way of a first step, I propose we speak with Chief Sonu. If the Zundu are as concerned by Bismarck's behavior as they have given us to believe, they may well be supportive of our efforts to slay him. I'm gonna take these quests that probably have to do with ether currents. Guna Vanu. Guna Vanu wishes that he could choose his family. Netherling's coming is fortuitous as late season rains. Guna Vanu and Guna Vanu's family faces desperate times. His brother verges on failing Zundu's rite of passage again. Oh, I remember this guy. All Vanu Vanu and Oak Zundu must undergo rite of passage for respect of others in tribe, otherwise no better than nestling. Brother fails trials 7 times. Must try for the 8th time soon. 8 times. No Vanu Vanu ever fails trial 8 times. If brother fails again, gales of laughter from others in tribe shame family until day, sun, and sky no longer burns. Guna Vanu sees Netherling help others, like wind which brings seeds to bloom, and Guna Vanu would ask for his help as well. Rite of passage rules very strict, but Guna Vanu has plan. Rules forbid aid from other members of tribe, but say nothing of Netherlings. Help my brother, and quell impending storm of derision our family faces. My brother's name is Gunu Vanu, and he roosts... Guna Vanu knows not where. Brother's temperament changes faster than breeze in autumn. Ask other Vanu Vanu and seek him out, or Gunu Vanu stays nestling forever. Guna and Gunu. Slonu Vanu, our buddy. Like summer breeze which make Vanu Vanu feel fine, Netherlings are ever welcome in Oxundu. We got our girl Ganuvali over here. We got a sky fisher! Hey, we gotta go fishing sometime. Fish and sea are like stars in heavens, ever bountiful. Hey, Gunuvali. Netherling seats out Gunuvanu. He is skilled at two things, finding shade for napping and running away when Chief gives work. Newborn hatchling works harder than him. Also, you have a quest for me, right? Ganuvali cannot escape unending thunderstorm of buzzing bugs and desires sleep more than rain during summer drought. Ganuvali has idea to soothe bugs droning, but delirious from exhaustion. Netherling goes in Ganuvali's stead. To east lies Gurglegrass, which devours bugs as Vanu hatchlings feast on Wamura Kampa meat. Netherling brings Ganuvali 3, and storm in ears recedes to dull drizzle. Ganuvali seeks silence like that which comes with clear night sky. Netherling brings Gurglegrass to quell storm of buzzing insects. Well, that can't be great. Her poor ears. Have you guys seen this guy's brother? Konuvanu? Gunuvanu never where he should be. While other Vanu work, Gunuvanu soars like Griffin in his dreams. Konuvanu not seen him since sunrise. Netherling finds Gunuvanu easily. Look under every tree and village. Gunuvanu follows shade as sunset follows sunrise. Say to Gunuvanu, wake up! And Netherling come to know true meaning of panic. Man, none of them respect him at all. Well, we gotta talk to the chief anyway. We got Anu Vanu over here. Welcome to Oxundu, Netherling. Listen. Hear cries of young Vanu ring out as they dance. Netherling should watch. Maybe he dances as well. They really, really want me to do my white boy dance, don't they? Woo! Ether current! Sanuvanu. Chief Sonu is leader of the Zundu, strong and wise. Netherling shows proper respect, and he will treat you with gentleness of an autumn breeze. Oh, right, I read that before. Right, Alphino? We can but ask. The Tramontane is upon us. The white feasts, and the Vundu rejoice in his carnage. Hear me, Chief Sonu. This creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles and made them a gift to you. He is a perversion of your beliefs given form by the Vundu, a false savior who consumes that which he should rightly safeguard. Yet it need not be this way, Chief Sonu. We have the power to strike down this impostor, but we must beg you of an island to see it done. Moats against tempest. In vain do they struggle. Yet who is Sonu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tramontane can turn into the opponent. Very well, Netherlings. When you are ready, tell Zundu scouts what manner of island you require, and they'll lead you to it. We shall not fail, Chief Sonu. On that you have my word. Come, mister. Let us see how Sid's preparations are progressing. May soft rains come to cleanse us of these sins. So way back out To where... Oh, way over there. Alright, well, I think maybe I'm done with MSQ for now, and we'll go meet up there later. I do have a few things to turn in around Camp Cloud Top, and then maybe then I'll stop for the night. Let's just boop over to Camp Cloud Top. I gotta go down the old-fashioned way. Also, let me make sure I have all of the quests I'm due. Not that one, not that one. Not that one. This one. This one. This one. Yeah. Yeah, the mana cutter is kind of lame when I can't fly, huh? Alright. I really gotta use the facilities, so I'll be right back. Alright. So let's talk to Ronchramon. So, there was a memorial service for Sir Clodenbaum, to recap, who was, one of the, Einart children who is dead. Islandart children who is dead. He died when the Gervanians took over the Stone Vigil 5 years ago. Or maybe it was less than that, approximately 5 years ago. But anyway, let's talk to Ronchramon. He was not at the memorial service, and nor was Lady Laniat. None of the Rose Knights were from Camp Cloud Top. And he figured Laniat being the sister and probably having some feelings, probably had her reasons for not showing up, but he didn't understand why Ronchramon, who was close with Clodenbaum when he was alive, didn't come to the memorial, so we're gonna ask him why. Good evening, adventurer. What can I do for you? Raid battle standard. Oh, this was at the... We wanted to give him to this... The guy we talked to wanted us to give him this, right, because this was at the memorial. The sigil on this pennant is so battle-worn that it is barely recognizable as that of House Islandarts. The battle standard of the Steel Vigil, charred by flame, just as I remember, though there is much I wish I could not remember from that day. In the wake of the calamity, we were all but defenseless, and Svara and Safat saw fit to give us no quarter. We should hope to never again see a battle so bloody. Oh, I just want to check something real fast. Yeah, Savara's not... Yeah, we went to the stone vigil, not the steel vigil. Alright. He laid down his life for our nation, for the few of us who escaped with our lives. A true leader to the bitter end. I will always treasure the years spent under him. But I am not worthy of a memento such as this. Though she may be reluctant to accept it, Lady Laniat should be the one to have this. I realize she has her own way to deal with grief, and I suspect that's why she did not attend the ceremony. But in all my years of serving House Islandart, they have never been the sort to simply let go of family. Please, friend, take the battle standard to her. Losing a loved one is never easy. She may be cross with me later, but I believe it best that she keeps it. Laniat. I'm gonna go right to her. With my very slow mana cutter. Well, I guess since we're on the way, we can at least go pick this up. Oh right, Oseli's belongings. You place Oseli's belongings in the shade of a large flowering plant. A young girl's laughter seems to echo on the breeze. You can't do this to us! No! Why are these quests we're doing right now so sad? Lady Laniat. Hello there, mister. Is there something you need? The sigil on this pendant is so battle-worn that it is barely recognizable as that of House Einart. The battle standard from the Steel Vigil. You are too kind. This is a most unexpected gift. Clodabom was a good man, always ready to put his men's need before his own. They were a family, and they mourned his loss like a family, though I wish they had not followed Francel's example. He insisted on a post in central Kurthus, hoping to avenge him someday, and Clodabom's men were quick to follow suit. So that's why Francel is in the Skyfire locks. It's because of Clodabom. His brother. So Francel's brother was killed in the Steel Vigil, and so Francel wanted the position at Skyfire locks so that he might have the chance to avenge him one day. Oh man, that's a lot. So I guess at the Skyfire Locks, a lot of those men used to be Clotenbaum's men. But I refuse to dwell on the past, grieving at gatherings year after year. It's not what he would have wanted. Nay, he would have me live my own life and fulfill my own dreams. His passing was a great loss to our house, but such hardships are not unfamiliar to us. Times are hard, but we will move forward. And in time, Ishgard will become the great nation he believed it could be, free of war. That's so sad. Lania! So the shadow of their dead brother actually has a long shadow. Clipped wings. Excuse me, mister. A moment of your time, if I may. I recently received a special request for assistance with zoological research, but I am at a loss how to fulfill it. Are you familiar with Gallicats? Yeah, they're weird, huh? They bear a striking resemblance to kittens, but with wings. An acquaintance of mine is writing an article on their physiology and requires a sample of their wings for her work. Their sweet appearance belies a rather nasty temperament, and if it were simply a matter of slaying them, I would handle it myself. The problem, however, is that taking a proper sample requires a delicate touch, a certain finesse that is beyond the capabilities of my men and myself. Because they are so fragile, you might not obtain a proper sample from the first you fell, but I have no doubt a man of your talents can procure a wing of immaculate quality. I realize this is a rather personal request, but I would be forever in your debt. Alright, Lady Laniat. So just to make this shorter, I'm just gonna teleport back to Camp Cloud Top. I have a botanist quest here. There you are. Basil. Muji Murala. Seeds of hope sprout in the sea of clouds. What do you think? Pretty inspired, even if I do say so myself. Oh, the headline of her article. Hello, Basil. Most aptly named botanist ever. My thanks for coming on such short notice. To begin with, I'd like to ask your advice on crops that would thrive in this environment. Right now, our principal crop is a strain of pumpkin native to these isles. With some experimentation, we've succeeded in cultivating it. Unfortunately, hardly anything else grows that's a viable food source. It has something to do with the ratio of wind to earth aspected ether up here. There's a much higher concentration of the former, you see, and hardly any of the latter. Gisol greens are just about the only thing that has worked out, and those aren't the same as what we have in Kurthus either. It may interest you to know that the seeds came to us from Gridania, from the Botanist Guild. Rotwilon urged me to give them a try, and lo and behold, they cropped up like weeds. Strange things do happen, huh? But in the end, Gisol greens are only fit for chocobos, and what little I'm managing to grow at the moment doesn't make up for the shortfall of supplies. If we're to keep feeding the garrison, we need to find more crops that grow, and set about growing them as soon as possible, or soon we'll all be supping on bird fodder. And so, I'd like to ask your opinion. In selecting a crop, what quality is the most critical? Hardiness to cold? Hardiness to elevation? I'd say elevation. I see. In that case, we might try a plant that's native to highland regions. Ah, that reminds me. A hunter I spoke with recently mentioned having seen wild onions in the Dravanian forelands. Cyclops onions, they're called. Oh god, I already had to cook with those. And I fancy our chances of cultivating them. If we succeed, they should make a welcome addition to our rations. I'd be grateful if you could gather and bring me 10 bulbs. So I need to go gather Cyclops onions. The other one is... Oh, that's it. That is everything. Wait, there's something. Oh, the Galicats, right. I'm gonna go down and beat up some kitty cats. That didn't work. That was a shitty sample. All right, let's try again. Not that one either. I had a feeling the wing would come up when I used Dragonfire Dive. I guess it didn't burn. Alright. Laniat. How's my amount of quests looking? I only have 3 free slots. How fares your search? I realize obtaining an undamaged Galicat wing is no easy feat. Untorn Galicat wing. The leathery membrane of this Galicat wing is in pristine condition, a perfect specimen for study. My, what an extraordinary find. I'm pleased to see your persistence has paid off. With this, she can resume her work on Cloudkin. Ah, how forgetful of me not to mention it. This sample is meant for Autilone, the renowned naturalist. Oh, hey, we're gonna meet her with, leather worker stuff. She's hard at work on a new article for New Eorzean Geographic and requested a sample be delivered with the utmost haste. You can be sure she will hear it was the incomparable Mr. Final Fantasy who made possible her latest work on Cloudkin. Aw, thank you. How am I looking on the ether currents? Wait. Oh no, I'm still missing like half of them. Well, I'll hunt for them off stream, I suppose. I feel like I can do a little more before I go off for the night. I think maybe stuff outside of Ishgard area. Like, I think I'm overdue working on a bunch of, specifically... There's a few things I need to go see Geralt for. There's more I can do for the ARR relic, and it's just been a very hot minute since we've dealt with that at all, so I'm just gonna go to North Shroud. Oh, also in the North Shroud, I can continue the Ixal quests, because that's also due. So most of the ARR threads we still have hanging are here in the North Shroud. There's not that many, but there's a couple. Actually, I need to be a blacksmith for one of the other quests anyway, so... Let me make sure I have that ready. Sure I'm not missing anything. Figured not. Okay. It's these three things. Alright, Sezzle! Been a hot minute. Right, your Lalafell friend is, got taken away by his dad. We need to go get him. Wah! Greetings, mister. Mood of the camp dampened. It is dark and dreary. Lie dormant, Dezel Quallon does, like deflated balloon. Fly without Tataramu's touch, it cannot. Rely on Tataramu, we did. More than Cecil realized. Become heart of a Kotal 9 Tataramu has. Aww. Despise this helpless feeling, Cecil does. Ask Mister to visit Gridania and parley with High Wind Skyways, Cecil would. Wah! Only fledglings sit and screech and do nothing. Tataramu needs to fly, and give him that chance, we will. Love the optimism. So serious Cecil has become. Bring Featherless One back to us, Mr. Must. Well, just go and ask, huh? I don't know if we're going to Gridania tonight. We do it, we will be there eventually. But I'm just gonna do North Shroud stuff, I think. And now we're bound for Hearst Mill. Geralt. Hi. What? What nuisance have you come to drop on me, Anvil? Integrity. A family treasure of House Gervon, this bejeweled sword has been passed down from father to son for countless generations. Numerous ticks and scratches suggest it has not been treated with care. That sodden hunk of rust! I ain't touching nothing that ain't kettle-shaped for the next moon at this rate with all the orders I got. Drake! Deal with this! Thanks a lot, Gerald. I thought we'd been through a bit together. Please, sir, forgive my master. Is there anything I might help you with? I'm afraid that even with my experience, I do not know how to restore this. But there is a chance my master might, if he calmed down enough to listen anyway. I think we might yet enlist his aid, but it might require some elbow grease on your part. Moneylenders recently took my master's famous titanium lump hammer. Uh-oh. It got repoed? If you were to make him a new one just as fine, it might improve his disposition. At the very least, he might stop throwing half-finished kettles at me. Oh, kind of a Baeton maneuver, like, Make him something he likes, and he'll calm down. So we're gonna make a new tool for Geralt. But we may have to talk to him again about something he's already been working on, which is the relic weapon. This thing. Let's talk to Jalzahn. Ooh. Mister, come tell me, how fares your relic? Splendid, splendid. Why, I dare say our efforts with soul energy have been well worth it. I suppose this is when I ordinarily reveal my next grand plan for further enhancing your relic. Oh, it shames me to say that I have none to share. Not for a lack of thought, though. I have revisited each step of your journey, starting with the relic's initial infusion of Thavnarian mist. From there, I have considered your painstaking collection of crystallized souls, and how each of the 12 varieties of Atma were infused with your relic thereafter. Yeah, I don't want to think about that. That was a lot. I have reflected on asking you to walk in the footsteps of the Zodiac Braves, and how you absorbed the light of the slain souls into your relic. Ah, and did not such efforts yield a mightier weapon still? Indeed they did, as did using a sphere scroll to imbue your relic with the fortifying strength of materia made into light. Finally, I have dwelt upon our application of soul glaze so that all the energies became aligned with the weapon. By my estimations, you now hold an arm of unparalleled soul attunement because of it. It has been quite the winding road we've walked, but we have traversed it with success, and I would perfect your relic, no matter how long it takes. Yet, well, as I said, I have done all I can think to do. The soul within your relic must be close to that of the arm of legend I desire to recreate. But what comes next? Mayhap the nature of the soul in your relic is lacking? No, that cannot be. Please, mister, do not mistake my pessimism for a lack of will. I simply lack for a way. I am at wit's end, unable to see the forest for the trees, as it were. Although I am certainly not without allies, what if Geralt holds the answer to this particular conundrum? I can't say I relish the notion, but it would be thoughtless to dismiss the man's curious expertise. Could I ask you to approach him in my stead, mister? You have convinced the man to lend us his aid before. Perchance you can do so again. So not about the, a weapon he's never seen before and looks like a hunk of rust, but this he can't ignore, so... If you're here for a kettle, it ain't ready. Takes time to get the texture just right, you kin? Oh, for the love of the gods, it's you! Does your yearning for punishment know no bounds, or is it just that yonder old coot can't get enough of me sparkling personality? Forgot you were doing lore, sorry, been grinding quests today. Oh, no problem, Charybdis. But oh man, we did the Eyrie and the Vault earlier, so it was a big day. But feel free to watch the VOD if you want. There was a lot going on. I ended up translating all of the dragon speak in the Eyrie. It was pretty fun. Huh. So you're both still foundering over that relic of yours? Well, I do owe Jalzahn a debt for that wine. I know, the vault. Oh. Did you know they changed the cutscene to have Alphino do his best to heal Orshifon to no avail? So nobody can say, what? Just use a heal spell on him. It wouldn't have, they tried. Huh. So you're both still foundering over that relic of yours. Well, I do owe Jalzahn a debt for that wine. I have a mind to help. Who knows? Might be as there's another bottle or three of fiery liquor in it for me if I do. Well, he said he might help. Oi, Jalzahn! For all the time you spent burying your beak in moldy books, how is it you're always as lost as to what to do with the bleeding relic? Aye, well, never fear. I'm here to bail you out of your predicament. The way I see it, you're trying to better a weapon what can't be improved anymore. We've just made the thing to the bleeding picture of perfection. No amount of spit and polish will make it any finer. I suppose I know what you say to be true, but I cannot help but feel that there is something more still to be done to realize its potential. I wish there were, seeing as restoring that bloody relic is some of the finest work I've ever done. But if you mean to remake a legendary arm, like what the Zodiac Braves wielded, well, you can't do it with this. The weapons are just different, down to the very smithing. But this relic, if this relic can never become, has my work been for naught? I must return to my research then. Perhaps I will find a clue on some forgotten page. A clue, you say? A clue, what unlocks a forgotten way to forge steel? 7 hells, old man, that sounds bleeding interesting. Here, let me take a look at a book or two. Can't very well call myself the best smithy in the land if there's a technique neath the sun I don't know, can I? Your skill is not in doubt, Geralt, but precious few descriptions of the arms of legend's appearances remain, and accounts of their fashioning are fewer still. Even this, my most comprehensive tome, holds but snippets. It would take a genius to understand it. Well, Geralt, are you the genius we're looking for? Can't you remember who you're talking to, old man? If the greatest weaponsmith in all the realm can't figure it out, no one can. Let's give it a read. Well, blow me down. This is some bleeding brilliant smithing what's written here. Me finest kettlework pales in comparison. Gods, I have a mind to try me hand at this. But, well, you are welcome to the techniques, but what of the materials? I dare say you cannot find the catalyst the ancients used for soul infusion in this age. Simply put, we cannot just recreate a legendary arm. Might be as you have a point there. Given the right stuff in a picture, I could fashion a fair likeness of a Zodiac Brave's arm, but I'm well buggered as to how you might infuse it with a soul. I doubt Thavnarian Mist could do the job. The relic's infused with soul, and fortified with Atma, and spiced with materia made light. 7 hells, I've got it. What? Break out your strongest liquor, old man. There is a way to recreate an arm of legend. See, the relic's got the right bleeding soul energy. We just need to get that to ascend to a legendary host. Ascend the soul into a new host? My friend, should you prove yourself here, I will sing your praises not only as the greatest weaponsmith of the realm, but the greatest of our era. Oh, I'll have you singing like a canary by the time I'm through, but let's not forget about Gerald's payment. A bottle of 3 or fiery liquor, eh? Good. Now first, we have to assemble a few raw materials. Just because I have an inkling on how to forge an arm of legend doesn't mean I know what it's supposed to look like. I'll need a tome that'll tell me about the original's appearance. Seeing as you've bartered for books by yourself in the past, I'll leave the finding the bleeding thing to you. I'm no mind to get pecked by the harpies around the Revenant's Toll. Like, no. Not Rowena or any of her people. Next, we'll need something to forge the host. You're about as like to find what they used eras ago as I am to find sobriety. Poor Gerald. So we'll just have to use the next best thing. Whatever that is. Aye, what we're looking for is the most versatile materials what can be formed into anything. And I have a feeling something like that can't be bought for all the gil in Eorzea, so we'll want to talk to a bloke what's wise in the ways of crafting and gathering. Me? Now, if you can lay hands on that for the new host, then we've to deal with infusing it with soul energy. That means some mighty special form of materia. Oh my god, this is pretty complicated. Might be as I have an idea as where to get our materia, so don't worry about that for now. Because I'm not certain how we'll infuse it with the host, seeing as this new materia is 100 times more powerful than ordinary gobs of this stuff. Could we not channel the energy of this highly potent materia into another sphere scroll? It is a method that has served us well in the past. Unless, of course, the materia is so powerful it would incinerate a standard sphere scroll. Is it even possible to contain such energy? I know little of sphere scrolls beyond that which you had shared with me. However, Master Mutamix and his disciples at the bonfire may have the answer. And we will need a catalyst for the materia's transformation to light. I suspect, however, that no ordinary Alexandrite will suffice this time. You would do best to seek a strange fellow styling himself a treasure hunter. Oh yeah, I remember that guy. I have heard he found an exotic stone, and I'm certain the man and those close to him cannot be difficult to find. You're to come straight back here when you've gathered all the bits and bobs together. Much as I thought I had enough of you, I know I can stand a little more, if it means seeing a real Arma legend come together and the soul in your relic ascend. I'm gonna do it. Oh god, what do I need to do? Oh god, what do I do? I just gotta do all that stuff? Well, they did point me in the direction of Mutamix, so I'll try that at least. Help? You're the one who trafficked with Hubarten and Sphere Scrolls, yes? And stop moving towards him. I said stop moving! Perhaps you do not yet know me, but you will. Soon all will know Adkin, Master Mutamix's right hand. Now what is it you want? A sphere scroll. I knew it. You came to sup of Huberton's knowledge without paying me any heed. Tut tut, sir. No more, I say. Huberton has milked your dealings enough. Today I shall fashion the scroll you seek and gain Master Mutamix's respect in so doing. Now hush, I must think. Channeling materia of power beyond compare into an empty host. Tricky. Only an ink with an unholy level of ethereal conductivity would suffice. Huh. Huberton's beloved superior enchanted ink would combust, transferring such energy into a sphere scroll. Man, this guy's competitive. What was it? Huberton's note said something along the lines of kill the 4 kings, disfigured, imprisoned, unchained, and forgotten? But why? Ah, that's right, for their blood. Oh god. This is really involved, huh? The answer, sir, is an ink distilled from blood. Yes, the blood of these so-called kings, which you will be harvesting. Now, your first target is the King Disfigured, which I believe it can be found in the Wanderer's Palace. I'm unsure of what it actually is, so I say slay anything that moves. Yes, the palace was once sacred ground, but neither the long dead of Nim nor myself care. Now go to your grisly task and do not return without the blood. Well, I think my task has been assigned. So with that, I have something to do. Going to bed, but if you want me to finish up Panda tomorrow, I'll help you. I'll definitely help you with Panda. And I'm going too, don't worry. I'm gonna go read now. So at least I have something going. And I can work on Relic off stream as well as other stuff. So finally, we're getting that moved forward a bit. But hey, we did a lot. We have Mr.'s Heavensward look now. Although we don't have the spear yet, but we will down the line once we do another relic quest. But until then, thank you guys very much for sticking with me on this very big day for Lore Sunday. And let's see who's on. Well, why don't we raid my roommate? Because it's her birthday. She's playing Beat Saber. Yeah, so we're gonna raid Jessie Jams, my roommate. She's playing Beat Saber and it's her birthday. So just make sure I have it spelled okay. And the raid is going out. Alright, thank you guys so much for watching along. And I'll be back on Wednesday with more Atelier Eska and Logi. So, can't wait to see you guys then. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.